Welcome back to Workers and Resources. Last time we left off after we built a logging area that you can see. We set up an area that basically turns out wood for our republic. Something that we can move to our sawmill or export directly. Right now we're choosing the sawmill. And we'll see how it goes. Other than that, we are planning to move towards a farming area. And we've been slowly preparing the road for that. We will have to find a way to climb over this mountain. Probably with a bridge on either side. Then a bridge from this side a little bit later, and then a junction point. I believe that that would probably be the easiest way to hook things up. Once we have crops, we can hook them up to the rail network and export them or use them in a food factory area, which will probably be better. It might be best to also work towards Snotov, a new customs house where we could run exports from. That would mean that we need a train diesel station in the area, because I think we would be too far away from the one in Klibriosk. We're also closing in on the next research point, approximately 500 citizens away from that. Looking very good. The next research is probably going to be the steel mill. That would also alleviate the stress at the customs house, because then we basically don't need to export iron ore anymore. I guess it would then lead towards us running coal import trains to the customs house for the time being. We will see how that goes. We have one research spare already from the new settlement, Somaska, and the second one will be available soon, as I just said. Let's see. The last thing that is currently important is the construction of the tunnel up here, after which we will be able to plow the roads on this main road. Right now it's not used for a lot yet, but if we have a truck-based supply route, there will be a lot of traffic along here. And I think that might happen. I'm not sure for what yet. We could run a general traffic route from here to somewhere for either export or import, manage the resources and then move it back. You look like you are going to get replaced soon. Oh, game is on slow speed. But you're still doing work. So let's finish up the construction. We need to be informed when the police station over here finishes its construction. I don't think there will be a lot of crime, but it's probably going to be for the best to be prepared. I'm not sure if I should set up another building. It's minus 12 degrees right now. Let's take a look at the heat water tanks, minus 11. Still seems okay. Yeah, should be fine. We will build the next large building in this area from this side. Okay, just wait for the building construction. I believe after that we will probably have enough room to get to our second spare research. People in here complaining about no place of spirituality. The footpath is not done yet. After that we should be fine. We'll see. They will then be able to move to... Well, I guess the sports hall is not going to be that much spirituality, but they can also not reach the gallery of the art, I guess. I thought they could reach those. I guess these buildings can't reach any bus stop whatsoever. That means they can't also reach a school. So we might have to have another bus stop over here, providing access for our citizens to get to where they need to go. Another inner city bus route. Or turning our existing bus route into a triangle. That was a little bit poor planning, I guess. Let's check the walking distance. 15 meters. A direct path with a tunnel that is probably not going to work. If it was an asphalt footpath, it might. Doesn't tell me the travel distance to the entrance. It's 242 meters here. 231 meters there, so we're 471 plus meters. 473. That is a little bit too much. Another option would be a tunnel connection over here, I guess. What would that give us? Not sure how much more. We have access to the kindergarten. No access to the school still. I think we will have to implement a bus stop. I mean, it would be nice to have walking access up here. They can go to the next grocer and from there see where they can go. Well, there's not much more available. I guess if they go to the grocer, they could then reach the gallery of the art potentially. But the school children will run into issues if we keep this up. I think we'll have a bus stop over here, which will service this area, a bus platform. It will not be a bus station, but it will be a bus platform picking up anyone and dropping them off into the roundabout area. We will probably use our existing route to distribute passengers. And then see what we can do. Nope. So this is what we will set up for now. This road connection. We'll hook up the bus stop into our existing system. And see what it looks like after that. If everything works fine. Weird. I'm not sure why it's sometimes creating footpaths with street lamps. But as I was saying, if everything works fine, we can extend off of that, having more residential buildings in the surrounding areas. trying to make something interesting here. Something visually, but I don't think we're going to be able to. We'll just plop something down like that. Okay. Did not think about that. I just thought everything was in walking distance of the bus stop. Guess that was incorrect. From this bus platform, they can reach the school, which is good. They can reach the cinema. They cannot reach the university, but the university, that's the one I checked. They can reach the university. Not the school though. But yeah, this bus platform will be immensely useful. We'll get rid of this and this. Get a footpath set up and probably hook this one up just to have it. We have our gas station set up. It will be... I think we will replace this vehicle. This gas station is used quite a bit, but we're not getting enough fuel there. Maybe replacing is a strong word. I think we will add another vehicle to assist it. This gas station has a lot of parking spaces. It is on the line Hellas Fuel Old Town. Our new just procured vehicle will be set to that. And then we'll modify the route, I think, to include the next stop as well. There was an unnamed route there, but I think that is... yeah, that's our gas station, the free gas station for our terraforming vehicles. Every other line is named. And this is the line for vehicle imports. So train-wise everything is also named. No issues there. I'm wondering if I should replace this road cargo station with a warehouse. But the internal storage capacity of this is already sufficient, I think. I don't know. A warehouse would help. It would lead to a little bit extra consistency, I guess. So much money. We could just export raw wood, but might as well churn it up in the sawmill, I guess. Is this truck not sufficient? Why are you so slow? I guess it has to go all the way around here, and that's a little bit slow instead of going here. Is that really it? Or did I miss traffic signs and you're slowing down because of that? No? Just seems like the extra route might warrant another vehicle. Could also shorten the route, use the open storage directly, which might be better. I didn't even set the loading to be explicitly wood, but I mean the trucks are only one resource, so there's not much else that they can do. Almost 190k, almost 200k for just raw lumber. Excellent. Yeah, no, this truck should also be fine. Should be set up well enough. We will set up the next logging camp. This is all covered. I don't think I'll go this way. I mean, we can. Simple road, parking lot. We'll set one up on the edge of electricity here, with a slight bit of overlap, and slightly further back. So in case there's like a traffic jam with the logging trucks, it won't impact people from the town. So there'll be a little bit extra road section here for that reason. And we'll give the area a small parking lot so the people can drive here by car. If I move this back a bit, we also have electricity on the parking lot. I think we'll move this a little bit back. I did like the idea of the parking lot being on the curved road piece, but I can't be on the edge of the electricity. For that I need to be a little bit back so that we can hook up the parking lot with electricity too, otherwise it won't work. Small parking lot here, still has electricity. In, well, that way. So this is where we will build it. Remove the snapping point if we can. We can't. This area might warrant a road depot, but I guess it only needs to be set up once and then it should be fine, so we'll just drop a free one for now. I think this will definitely need 2 logging trucks. We'll get those. And we'll get the lumber trucks later. Since this is on the edge of electricity, that will be sufficient. Water and sewage, however, we have to set up again. Let's see. Yeah, it stops here. If we build a water and sewage tank in a way where it covers the police station like this, we should be easily able to just extend our town. And that would be enough for me. Like, I do plan to build maybe a little bit extra town, but not too much. And then we'll add another logging camp and another one. So we have 2 more logging camps here. And then an electric substation, I think, for both of them. And that means we will have to work towards vehicle production, because I would like to automate the process of replacing the personal cars in this area, even though they are not critical. Automating the process would be nice, so we don't have to worry about it. This is on the edge of electricity, but we're having some overlap, so this will basically take care of the logging camp, this, and this, even though this one already has electricity. Just for a little bit of redundancy that is completely unnecessary. Oh, these buildings are so oversized. Because I picked the wrong one. We need that one. Get our road connection in. Get a small switch in. We're just gonna run the wire all the way through. The local area does not need much. Like, I could have an above ground wire here, but we can just hook up an underground one. This is a permanent location after all. But the other wire would be above ground, and just a small one. This does not need much electricity at all. I have to go past this logging camp. What shall we do here? That seems okay. Kinda also want to follow the road, just for a little bit extra realism. No. We'll stick with the initial idea. Cut across here. Power line number 1. And this might extend. We can go from this all the way along the road, hooking up more and more lumbering industries, more logging. There's no end in sight, except at some point there's a heating plant in the way, so I guess there's an end. And we need to add more and more trucks here, so the waiting areas I guess gonna become an issue. We might have to use bus end stations and run the logging trucks through those. That would keep them off the air, off the road. And also probably not cause traffic jam warnings. And also refuel them if they're too far away. Gonna see how that works. Parking lot here, parking lot here, industry vehicles through the end station, and this truck should probably not be too busy, but maybe we'll add another one. I guess if they have to do a lot of lumber work, then the logging camps will need some fuel. We'll see how high the fuel consumption is, if it runs into any issues. Second building is up. Already 30 citizens living here. We have an unemployment rate of 280 people. Crime seems fine, at least in the town center. I assume no other area is more significantly affected than that. A third of our prison capacity is being utilized. I might have to reduce cultural enjoyment in all of our prisons. Seems to be negatively affecting our loyalty. Yeah, that's what we would like to see. Actual loyalty gain. A little bit of cultural enjoyment, if possible. I mean, the radio is supposed to counteract that, I would assume. It does say that they're listening to the radio. I don't think the enthusiasm for sport does what I think it does. It would be so nice to be able to enter the values here. These sliders are a mini game of in and of themselves. It's like the, what was it, the Three Towers of Babel kind of board game thing? Or was it Five Towers? Some IT stuff. Where you have to move rings in the correct order from one area to another, but you can never have a larger ring on top of a smaller ring. That tunnel is done. The tunnel is done. We're building the road now, so hooray for that. Might need an end station here too. We'll see if we have more than 2 vehicles. 3 vehicles would be acceptable. If we have 3 vehicles, then a 2-lane bus end station would be necessary. We also have other bus end stations as an option. This one has 4 lanes. This has 3. And this one has 7. So we could route a bunch of vehicles through one of those. I mean, the further we're getting away, the more vehicles might be necessary. We could also have a temporary storage here, or a local storage, then have a normal transportation route to this storage. So they all put into that storage, and another route handles the delivery, which might actually be better. So each of these could probably do with 2 vehicles. We'll see. This town will be very busy with all the logging traffic, that's for sure. Get 6 more vehicles. That means we can get 2 more and then we're halfway, filling up the parking lot. But as I said, this parking lot can basically be completely filled. So if we ever build a car dealer in this area, we can tell the car dealer to fill the surrounding parking lots completely. Unless of course it can reach over to Hellas. I think the tunnels are twisty enough where that one is probably not possible. Since our rail construction office isn't doing much, and it should be doing something, we'll pick it up and tell it to do some rail construction work. Namely these 2 lanes, and I think I don't need anything else right now. Yeah, I think that's enough. These 2 construction tasks should be enough for now. Alright, what happened here? We have too many vehicles. We have 5 vehicles and we couldn't keep up with the supply of lumber. We'll move one of them out to our new logging area. Maybe they went and all got fuel and then they all blocked the road instead. I thought this... oh no, I didn't assign any refueling for these. They were meant to be temporary. I guess they're getting replaced now. What I'm setting up is basically the replacement. These were just temporary after all. That'll be good. This will still need an end station. The rest should do pretty well. Looks like they're using the parking lots to drive to construction sites. That is an option to walk down here, I guess. Still significantly overloaded. I think I might have to put the iron trains onto a different lane, because they shouldn't block the junction. I guess they're not blocking the junction too much, but I don't think they're doing anything wrong. I'm just a little bit annoyed that we're now struggling with exports, and the materials we're exporting are basically things that we can't really put into containers, so we can't improve our efficiency. The only thing we could do is run the trains to a harbor area and then put it on a ship. That would help a lot. That is on the agenda, but we will have to develop all the way over here, and we barely reached the edge of the second square, and that's like 3 squares away. But the development is slowly speeding up. based on like at least personal skill level. At some point I won't be able to keep up unless I put it to slow speed, and then things will happen a little bit slower, but it might feel about the same. Also, the more systems and towns and lines I add, the higher the chance of a catastrophe. And I would like to maybe avoid that a little. I'm really enjoying this run, and I would hate to see it end a little bit too prematurely. Fuel for that logging camp. I don't know if I need to supply the logging camps. I mean, I kinda do, otherwise they block the entrance for the logging trucks picking up the resources, so they need to be supplied. Maybe you should always run, maybe you shouldn't wait. We'll turn off the waiting. Once it tries to fill up the gas station, it'll go and get more fuel and just continuously run. I think for the logging area here, it'll make sense. We can restrict the amount of workers in these a little bit. I don't need that many workers in here. This is in footpath range, there's not gonna be anyone driving to this, so one worker, please. Same as this one worker. Culture, electronics, and no school. We are trying to deal with that. I mean, we're going to give you a tunnel, which will improve our bus route to the point where it should have enough vehicles, I hope. Right now you just have to wait. I think we need a gas station in the heating plant area. I would like to add more and more gas stations. Just for safety. Because at some point fuel might run out, and if there's still a gas station nearby, it'll be less of an issue. I kinda wish the gas stations also had a warning if they run out. If they're like out of fuel for like a month. Something like that. That would be helpful. Full train, 200k. Not bad. But our lumber exports are going to go up. They will continue going up now. We will take down 3 logging camps and replace them with this area down here. But probably add a few more. This is shorter, but I don't know. I guess since this is already quite far away, picking the further away storage is fine. I'll have to wait until unloaded and wait until loaded. I don't know if it was that way to write it, or if I wrote it differently. I have to check another logging camp, see what I did. It was the correct one. Some Husker. I mispronounced it. An H is missing. Maybe one letter earlier, please. Okay, next logging camp, also done. Need to grab our fuel route, add another logging camp to it, and then the last one. Well, the current last one. I'm going to stop purchasing vehicles and relocate the existing ones. I wonder what will happen to all the felled trees once I basically decide to move them out of there. Yeah, we might need an end station here. Would hate to get a lot of traffic jam warnings. Seems like it might have deleted all of the felled trees as soon as the vehicles were gone, or as soon as I bulldozed it. Oh yeah, we also need to keep the end stations filled. We have to do that in a more logical order. Get fuel, end station. We'll put the logging camps last. We'll do the gas station first. Bus end station first, then gas station. Wood cutting 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. And then the, I guess the end stations after the specific wood cutting posts. So first 5, then it's end station. Then you do 4, and it's end station. And then we might get another end station here, but you will end your route in this end station. I guess we're going to use the bus one. The bus one is probably better. Fewer vehicles. This will give you the ability to line space, and we'll have 2 vehicles running here to keep everything fueled. Samaska Fuel Gas Station, sure. We will rename that to Samaska Fuel Logging Outpost. No loading fuel, just unloading. And then the last stop in an end station is actually your refueling. Police station has been set up. That will help reduce unemployment. We are going to get these ones, right? In gray. I think that's the one that I went for. Yep, that was to be expected. I will have to change the names of these routes as well. They still have the old ones. Remove the stop. Yep, we'll deal with that. First, let's finish that route. And the end station. That should be number 5, I think. Well, it's number 4 because of the naming of these buildings and the way I placed it. This should be number 5. Let's let the logging trucks inside. And then we'll turn on wait until loaded again. And we'll demolish the next logging camp. The last one we have is over here. Well, we have to demolish a little bit more than just a logging camp. We don't have another one set up for it yet. We will see how it goes, but we will really relocate the logging vehicles and tear down everything we don't need, which is basically the electricity that we set up for it. This one. And those logging trucks can go into a depot for now. That is going to be fine. Those garbage containers don't need electricity. That's the beauty of them. Well, one of them. Okay, is it a general issue? No, it's not. These train waiting messages. What was your last research? I missed it. I didn't do another research yet. I have one more research for the logging camp that I didn't use. Welcome back, Central, by the way. I think I want to do steel mill, because the iron ore trains are getting a little bit annoying with their traffic jam warnings. Iron and a steel mill would be useful. Maybe this farming area that I designated will not be the farming area. This one over here. But since it's so close to the coal, I guess it could be the steel mill area. We have our coal mine over here. And the farming spot. I mean, the farming spot might still happen, I don't know. I'm currently going for a different farming spot. But this is the best coal mine spot that I can see that we might be able to reach. There's another one down here that might be good. And then this one. And this one. I think this is the probably most accessible one for us. So yeah, I think I'm gonna probably research steel mills. And maybe the research after that, I will either say that I've done the containers, which I researched early, or I'm gonna say that I will research the cableway cars, cableway stations, which I would like to have. Okay, traffic jams because of this whole stuff. I don't have a waiting yard for you guys. I know this is slow. We will have to build another sawmill. This is a nice, profitable sawmill. It might just continue operating, but I think when we are going to transport lumber in here, it's doing more damage than good in the long term. This train also wants to go to the sawmill area. I think I'll tell our train to not bring lumber anymore. I think I'll just tell it to go to the customs house for export. It's unloading while still loading. Interesting. Didn't know it could do both at the same time. Should maybe start a second train line to the lumber area. I think this area is gonna stay the way it is. It's gonna be a historic logging area. I would need to set up a wider berth for the train line. We do have the bridge over here, which makes it really narrow. The mountain is also cutting into this. I think this is just going to stay its own logging area. If it only has one train running into it, it's fine and it's very profitable. I believe that another sawmill will solve it. An area that will have 1 or 2 sawmills. You dump in a bunch of logs, and then the train can immediately pick up the lumber, or it stays there and another train picks it up, because the western trains are more suited for that. So you have like an incoming train station with like 4 lines, and an outgoing station with 4 or 6 lines, and they have waiting trains there to wait to be loaded. These ones need workers. No, sorry, this one is in walking distance. This needs only 2 workers by car, as does this one, I believe. You're still stuck here. Okay, where's the other vehicle? That's the bus end station. Oh, there it is. Bringing fuel. Okay. Now you're doing your route and the other vehicle is gonna go and get fuel. Yeah, almost used all of the fuel up. Yep, we should just export lumber. I would say our sawmill area is overworked already, and we can just go to the customs house. We can have multiple trains waiting here for exporting. For now, customs house. And then develop a sawmill. Probably get a second train right away. Otherwise we'll just have a traffic jam in the area, and that's not that useful. We have to basically... okay. We have to run multiple times to get the train cars. We need like 8 train cars again from the cargo wagons. And I'm not going to micromanage that, I'm just going to set up the task and let the train run back and forth. Total capacity, open wagons, these ones are not the correct ones, these ones are the ones I want. 5 meters shorter, and thus more carrying capacity. We need 2 more. Need 1 more. I probably have to run a clothing export. Or we can just transfer some aluminium, that's fine too. Well, it is going to be loaded soon. After that, materials will be delivered, hopefully everything, yeah. And then workers will arrive, so not sure what... I'm just gonna wait. this is set up to go to Molnar Customs, which is the correct one. But I would like a faster train. I am aware. You need to sell your stuff at the customs house. I'm sorry I turned that off prematurely. My bad. We could pause all of our iron ore trains. It's not profitable right now. They're basically just blocking more profitable traffic. We're getting less than 10k. I need to build a long train depot and move the iron ore trains in. I think we can have a long train depot on this side. First tunnel done. Excellent. And now we're just waiting for this one. Because this one is also currently in the road construction phase, so it won't take that long. Anyway. If we set up a road depot here, I think that would... train depot. That would be helpful. This is a terminus station, so the train does end in the area, and... Maybe we should have it on our cargo area instead. Something like this. That might make more sense. It can leave out one side, and then there's a loop here in case it needs to go towards the other direction. We'll have 2 outgoing lines and 1 incoming line. Trains that go in don't block anything. Outgoing trains might be useful if you want to queue up multiple trains, so you can trigger them in faster succession. We have a fire station in the area. There's not going to be a... well, there's not going to be a repair station over there. Yeah, this is just a storage depot, no repairs. Oh yeah, That is an argument to maybe not refuel the logging camps. But hopefully running a second train will alleviate that. We can basically have 4 trains sitting here, taking all the lumber we want. So, in theory, I need even more of these train cars, which are a little bit annoying to get. Can I automate that? No, I can't. Well. I guess we'll keep this open and re-trigger the route every now and then. We'll have to run it 4 times for the first train. We could also run one train from the west to the east, doing a significant amount of aluminium transport, if we really need to have a lot of rubles. But I think the truck is basically sufficient. I would like to always have one train standing here to take the logs. I guess we can have 5 trains, but I only want 4, and this should be the option for incoming trains to pick up material for another facility like chemical plant area or the sawmill. These ones are for sawmill. These ones are for specific industries, I guess. I think we have enough lumber production now. These routes are not working the way I want them to. We will have to turn off wait until loaded and hope that they line space correctly with the bus end stations like this. Yeah, this is what they are supposed to do. Yeah, okay. Wait until loaded is incorrect. We need to use bus end stations. Not for these ones, because they have only one vehicle, but the other ones definitely. Happiness too low. 50%, what's going on? Is my radio busted? 41% loyalty. So the unhappiness is definitely not coming from the loyalty. They might need another attraction building. We do have a museum. We could get a gallery of the art. I mean, our republic is fairly rich, so even a village like this might just get such a building. I guess this is a town square for this. It doesn't really... there's no suitable place in this area. This works. I wonder if there's a way to utilize bus end stations for unloading, so it only tries one vehicle to unload. It only tries to unload one vehicle at a time, and when it knows it was able to unload it, it tries another one. So if we had another end station, basically, we have currently 3 logging camps. If we run them through a very large end station, could we queue them up that way? I'm just gonna try it. This one. Can't really place it here anymore. It must be, or it should be, on this side of the road. So they drive in with a right-hand turn and drive out with a right-hand turn to the unloading place. And we're going to set that up for testing. It only needs electricity. I guess we could set it up on the intersection. I don't have an excavator in the area. Awesome. You can run again. Yep, you delivered 2 of them. Excellent. We can move 1 excavator over. Then we can place the last end station. And maybe we can automate the whole unloading process that way. That would be great. It'll take a while, but that's fine. We are over 12,000. No, we need to get to 12,500. My bad. Just a few complaints, nothing drastic. The percentage is the percentage of everything, I think. 35, 43, 47, 51, 5, 8. I don't know. I don't know what the percentage means. It's a little bit confusing. You don't need to unload boards anymore because that is not your task. Number 1, 3, 4, and 5. And 2 goes currently into this storage. I guess we could also split up the vehicles a little bit. Because there's 2 parking spaces here. That wouldn't cause any traffic warnings. But yeah, we'll try it with an end station. We would be able to route 7 lines through there, but we have way more than 7 vehicles in total. We might need multiple of these. I guess why can't we use these ones? They already have the assigned amount of vehicles. Shouldn't that work? Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. So load, then go to the end station again and then unload. No worker here. I might have to set those higher. I don't get enough workers driving here. Let's set it to 5 and hope we have a regular amount of workers traveling here most of the time. Well, I might just have too few vehicles. And the vehicles got assigned to people who don't want to work in the logging camps. Let's set up those long lines this way, see if maybe that resolves it. If it does, then I guess we don't need the excavator. But it'll be nice to have one in the area, I guess. We should set up an end station here too. We have 3 vehicles. An end station of 2 would be enough, I think. Okay, once more, and then one more time after that, and we have another logging train to move the lumber out of this to the customs house. We might drive down the lumber price this way, but that's fine. That would be acceptable. I mean, we've run the iron ore into the ground too. Might as well do it with this resource, right? And then we would have an encouragement to maybe develop something else, while having a huge buffer of money in the account. No fuel here yet. We are trying something with this. Not sure it's gonna work. Maybe we should send all vehicles to this then, instead of the train station. 1 and yeah, only I guess 1 and 2 should go over to the train station. They would probably not cause too much traffic. We could also just tell them to not wait until unloaded. Could I open big map? Sure. There you go. Cargo train station. We're gonna change that for this stop instead. Wait until Does it need wait until loaded, wait until unloaded when we have end stations? Not really. Yeah, we need to remove the wait until loaded, wait until unloaded, I guess. From all of them. Let's see if that works better. It means we might have full trucks running around in circles. I hope you saw what you wanted. It's still very little of the map has been developed, but we're working on it. I'm quite enjoying what's happening though. Things are looking quite fancy. 2, 4, 6. We need to run one more time when we have another train assembled. Let me do some more aluminium. I would like to prepare another train instantly as well. That means I need to purchase another one here. We're out of trees in this logging camp apparently, for some reason. We did never touch these trees. We never touched those. Those are like... I think those are there since the beginning, but apparently the other... Because I placed them this way, then this way, then this way, I think these might be reserved by the other logging camps. And we'll have to wait for them to get chopped down and then hopefully some of the new grown trees get assigned instead. I hope our aluminium export gets here fast. Well, we exported something else. Probably gonna be fine. Oh yeah, there it is. I hope we can resolve those traffic issues. Seems like these ones are also... well, we just need to turn off wait until load, wait until unload, I guess. Wait until load is fine, but wait until unload is not okay. Causes too many traffic issues. It just means they're running around back and forth in circles. But we'll try and compensate by basically having enough trains. One more train, please. We'll probably also relocate assembly of trains and operations into our new rail depot as soon as everything has been set up, which went really fast. Thanks to the construction materials being in the area, I guess. Only 2 more lines to build and then this depot is basically up and running. I guess the one in Korasna has a little bit of a historical value and it's also closer to the customs house, but this will be this will allow us to have a lot longer trains if we want to. Which might be something that we go for in specific areas when we develop our new customs house connection. Because we can only load and unload 3 trains at the same time at most. Making them as long as possible is probably something we should try and do. Also, when we're assembling a train from the east, it is better for us to do it from this area instead. They're not loading the last train car, it looks like, so that might be a bit slower, but overall I'm still happy. I guess that is the other problem with very long trains. They might take a while to load. Maybe we'll be fine with 2 trains. We'll have to see how they organize themselves with the export. I will assemble a 3rd one though. We can't just have them stand around. I will also have to set up another depot. Or run a repair station next to this depot. We definitely won't be able to hook it up to this bus stop, I don't think, because the repair station has to be built next to the depot. But I guess we could have a direct route to the repair station and just bring the workers there. It is open for debate. There could be a repair station over here with another settlement and workers walking across. It isn't planned yet. Or we could have a repair station depot over here, a smaller depot, again, with just a repair station next to it. Fortunately, this one is not set up that way. We could relocate the repair station over here and have the depot in this area, maybe. This logging camp doesn't need to be here, I guess. It's open. Nothing planned yet. I believe that this would probably cover the repair requests. Do we have parked vehicles here still? Doesn't look like it. We delivered 2 cargo wagons, capacity 2 more. Run the train. Run the aluminium. The aluminium needs to run twice. We're gonna set up the route so it basically does the action twice. Before it goes back. So we have to click it less frequently. A 3rd train might be enough, but we still have the option to extend our operations from this area. We can also use end stations for trains, which would help with the line spacing. But for now this is working quite well. This is working fine. This is not cutting down any trees right now. This is working fine. We'll have to be careful with how we set up our logging camps. We need to go in order and not go here, and then put another one in the middle. That did not work out that well. In the meantime, tunnel construction is ongoing, less than 10k workdays. Last tunnel to be built, after which we will have our connection. And the ability to service the main road with snowplows. Currently, the snowplows are not doing much. Not because it's not winter, but last winter they basically just cleared all the way to the heating plant and then were idling and getting a little bit bored. A distribution office for this would be probably a lot more efficient. But I like the way it's set up. Feels quite dynamic. It also means that we don't have any traffic jam issues at the unloading station. But we also wouldn't have had that if we just let them run, but they space themselves out a bit that way, so they arrive in a more natural frequency, I guess. Unfortunately, the empty trucks still keep running. I guess if I said wait until loaded, it wouldn't happen, because it would only send out another truck once the other one is done. So wait until loaded might be okay. I'm not 100% sure if that's true. I will try. So it will send out one truck here. One truck will go into storage and it will basically not move until it actually has resources. So the other trucks will just wait here. Apparently that's not correct. So this is not how it works. Never mind then. I would have assumed that we could have used it that way. Apparently not. I had it set up like that in the beginning. And now I went back through the original argument, trying to justify it to make it work, but it didn't. There's no electricity here. That is not as important. What is important is that we are running an inner city bus route through this. This bus route is a little bit complex. I think we'll leave that one. That's the bus route between Old Town and University. We will set up a new one. Is this one fueled? It's not fueled. It should be fueled. Go here, load anyone. Unload. Unload again, whoever couldn't get unloaded as a transfer. Don't load anyone, I think that's fine. And then we go through the end station, I guess. Might need another end station for this area. For the time being, we'll just do some line spacing. Good evening, comrade. How are the sewers today? Dark. Very dark. I can barely see my own poo. Thankfully, I know Braille. Hello, Hailstorm. How are you doing? Got our vehicle. Need to copy the line, need to copy the line, and one more. What are we gonna call this one? I don't even know what the stop is gonna be called. We're gonna call it assist right now while I figure what we call this bus stop and the area over here. I have no idea. Right now we need to basically run the people, because our unemployment is quite high, since they go to this bus stop and they can't find any work. We will add another end station here to improve throughput. It might be a very large one. I'm not sure. I think there will be a few vehicles in the area as time goes on. I'm okay. Quick late soup lunch, then back to work. Soup lunch sounds delicious. Get the core temperature up. Alright, first bus route. I probably have a lot less workers in here currently, because they go to this bus stop instead. But then again, we didn't really get the workers anyway. We have to do something with those workers eventually. So this is the entrance, that means the bus end station will have to be in this area. Which is fine. We could also put the end station here, I guess. They come in, right hand turn to the end station, right hand turn into the bus stop, and if they can't figure it out, they go back into the end station. And if we need another one, this area will still be available. The road, however, does not need a footpath. And I don't know about the footpath in this area. We'll just have to cut across here, I guess. Almost new research. Yes, 90 citizens. I guess we're gonna start the steel research, right? Let's take a quick look. We can ignore all medical research for now. I would like to produce my own vehicles again, just to make sure the logging area has like its own vehicles. I think steel mill is probably gonna be happening next, while we develop the farming area and the connection to the other customs house. If we want to run crop exports, we have to move our steel exports somewhere else. And having a large storage of our own steel would be quite nice. So we don't have to import that. And we can focus on lumber exports, which are a little bit profitable. Would also lead towards steel cables. You could skip both of these. It's simpler. I'm not going to make it an exception here. I could skip the steel mill and go to steel cables. Saying that you can only have one free research is making it more complicated for that one exception. So I say, if you choose to go steel cables, you could skip the steel mill. We're not going to do either right now. We're just going through the list. Pollution detector would be quite handy. Maybe root out the few issues that we're still experiencing. Pollution only really happens during winter. Some people are starving. I have to take a look at that. Phone tapping, keep the loyalty up in our city as it grows. We don't have a large secret police. I am not opposed to a refinery. We're already making enough money. It would be another project to hook up. That would be something for our eastern border, basically, where the oil field is. We could develop Colata into something larger at that point, where we tear down the small houses and replace them with medium or even larger sized buildings to run a refinery for domestic consumption. Electronics would be neat. Chemicals, sure. Plastics. The uranium route or the bauxite study route would require quite a bit of research. Airports would be something to do if we wanted to do tourism or exporting materials by aircraft. I wonder if the market price effect is really low if you do that. Renewable energies, don't think so. Recycling would be neat, but also probably for farming we could try and get waste separation. Edification would require 2 researchers. Gas power plant would be an alternative to the oil refinery, just turn the oil into electricity instead of nuclear or coal power. Get the TV station plus the broadcasting influence for even more loyalty and stability. These ones for extra control about who gets vehicles. Helicopters, tourism. I don't know what these are. I never use them. Fire stations, research, and that would be it. I think steel mill is probably the right one. And I still wanted to hook up the cableway station to the iron mine, because I like the idea, having a cableway station bringing the workers here instead of a bus route. I need to check why people were starving. If something is lower than 99, it could be concerning. Seems to be fine. Did I miss a message? Train, train, train. Traffic jam? Fine. Heating plant, it's too warm right now. Why people are starving? Well, that is not starvation yet. Why do we not have electronics here? Where is the vehicle? Is it getting repairs? It's getting repairs. Why is it not done yet? Because we're lacking resources. Specifically, steel. Why are we lacking steel? Is that the truck that was replaced that I didn't put back or something? Because it should be assigned to this route. And currently nothing is assigned. Oh no, it should be assigned here because we have a road cargo station. My bad. This one is in storage. I don't know why, but let's bring the steel here so we can get our electronics and clothing back. Yeah, not sure. Oh, that's probably the vehicle that was glitched and I bought a replacement but I never sent it out. That might be the reason. Yep, happiness is low, probably because of lack of electronics. Logging storage getting reconstructed, it looks like. I need to slow down the game, things are happening. Okay, let's check our traffic jam warnings. We have more trains running here now. Our logging trains are awaiting export. Since we have a connection to the new rail depot, I think I will move all of our iron ore export trains out of the area, because they're just... How? What? Wait, whoa. Yes, there's supposed to be a train in this area, but how did you manage to go there? This is a chain signal, you're not supposed to go out unless you have a clear area. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen, I guess. Maybe we could run the area without the chain signals, basically leave the whole refueling area open and they can sort themselves out. Also, wait. Why is this... I had the signal set up in the way where you can enter from one side and then leave in both directions. Maybe that is the issue. Maybe I should make them only be able to go one direction instead. That is fine. That might be a solution. If they go through one, it's a one-way direction. But I'm gonna try the no signal approach and see what happens. Plus we wanted to move the iron trains in storage anyway. I would like to know what they... Actually, we'll keep probably one train running. Oh, you're stuck on that lane now. And the other one is full. I guess we'll send you over and then we have space. There we go. Turn you around. I'm not sure if running iron exports right now is going to be useful. We still need the trains. When we have the steel mill, but right now the profit is... No, the profit is super low. Store is out of goods. I know. We are repairing the vehicle that is supposed to bring them. Steel should be heading here right now. Oh yeah, the steel is being gotten from quite far away, I guess. Not from the border, but... Oh, actually it is from the border. Never mind then. Scratch that. I guess repairs do count as important. Right, you're moving. We can send out the fuel train again. Sure. Why do you pick that one? There's an iron train in the way. Maybe that one was free when you chose it, and then some other train decided to move in. We're basically waiting for you to move out of the way now, though. That's not helping. Okay, when that train moves, you move, and then our fuel train moves, and then we can send the fuel train back out. We still have to get 4 train cars, which I have to assemble. Into another logging train, which we will have to assemble at the long train depot. I also have a few trains that I should move into the long train depot, namely the tunnel boring machine. And these ones should probably be sold. I don't think these old tanker cars and everything else still need to exist. For us, we can just remove them. I could keep the waste storage around, I guess. This one would be fine. If I knew how to drag it off this. Sure. Yeah, these ones could be sold. Slow game speed. Much better. Things are starting to add up a little bit with how much is happening. Alright. This is... what are you doing? You're supposed to go to the depot. You do have no option to go through that signal. Even if I told you red is allowed, there's no way. It's currently green, so just go into the depot. There's no train here. There you go. And then we'll just send you back on your route before you get through the depot. Turn around. There you go. We're going to run the refueling point without signals, which will be problematic, potentially. Because I'm not sure how the trains are going to react. It's quite nice that they're picking the outside lane, though, that way. And none of these is moving. I guess if we don't have signals here, then things break. So we'll set it up as a one-way setup for refueling. That won't work. If a train moves in here and then back to the lumber area, it wants to travel back the other way. So this won't work. What to do? Just put chain signals here. And let them run it like so. What went wrong with the mixed signal setup? The other train shouldn't have been able to go here. These are chain, these are all chain. There was a train in the block that it wanted to... Oh, maybe the train was over here. And it thought this area was free, so it headed out, but then this train moved through the... Maybe that is the reason. Maybe the building itself separates these, which wouldn't be great. It only happened once. Now we've set them up into any direction you want. Let's hope it works better. We can move this train back while I assemble the remaining train cars. So we'll just trigger it and it'll go to the customs house and back to the old depot. The iron ore trains. I need to... okay, so I should check if a train moves in here. If this turns red, when the train already has decided. This is blinking... oh, it was blinking very early. I could combine them with some... Could I get another... no, can't get a line through that. I was thinking about combining these blocks with another train track to make sure they count as one block. Alright, so this train is over here, which means this block is occupied, which means these two are red. That means these two should also be red. I would count that as a bug, because this should not separate the line. At least from the coloring point of view, this is confusing. I'm going to drop a save here and probably report that. Let me pick up save game, I guess. I'm not sure if people agree, but if there's a solid blue color through the building, it feels like to me it should count as one block. The building should not separate it. Otherwise it would get a different color on the other area. So these are currently green. I guess, no, they are supposed to be green because they are block signals. If they were chain signals, they would be red. That is correct. The block here is clear, but the next block is occupied, so yeah. Never mind, that is not a bug. That was just me thinking about it a little bit wrong. How could I check that? I mean, I checked it with the chain signal. It does not separate it. Then I don't know. Might have been a glitch in the logic of trains. A rare instance. Do we have repair materials again? Yes, plenty. That means we should have electronics again soon. Yes, already arrived. You've been throwing traffic jam warnings for quite a while. This logging camp did not receive fuel yet, it looks like. Also waiting until loaded is incorrect. We figured that one out. Did we not set up the fuel delivery? We did. Did we set it up correctly? All set to unloading. There's the fuel truck. Okay, we definitely needed a third train. Maybe even a fourth, we'll see. But I believe that I will move all of the iron trains into the storage for now. Getting less than 10k per train load feels like a waste of money. It doesn't cost much running the trains, but I'd rather have the price recover a little bit, I guess. These ones are also still old trains, so I guess we could take the time to upgrade them. Our iron ore trains will be the same color now. I really like the speed of these, but maybe the acceleration and the engine power is more important. We could also try and go for an eastern one. Not that we have the rubles right now, but we can just get the rubles. $3,000 kilowatts, 100 kilometers an hour. I think at some point the speed is going to be more important. It will take a while to accelerate. I'll just go with these. Yep, long train depot. Don't want to be caught by surprising increase in price of any resource, so let's sort by purchase price. I mean, electronics going up is, I guess, to be expected. Clothing, we're producing ourselves. Seems to all still be in order, I believe. Yeah. US price is very good. Ruble price, not so much. Let's get some rubles though. Actually, do I need them? I don't know. I think I already bought all the train cars that I wanted. I also sent the train out to pick up more train cars while it was already basically fully loaded. Don't know where the train is. Maybe we can send it to the depot first. It would make a lot of sense. It's not even assigned here. That one. Yeah, wait your turn. But since you already have like 4 train cars, you need to go to the depot first and lose those. After you're done unloading, you'll go into storage. Until the iron price recovers or we have our steel mill. You'll be replaced by lumber trains, because we're getting a lot more money off of those. This building is still not getting any trees, unfortunately. What are your complaints? Kindergarten, great. 50% happiness. Quality of flats is 58. Why are you so cranky? Average is 56. Free time. No criminality. You probably have to find someone who's really cranky. Also started their free time recently. Able to get food. Getting electronics. Why is... okay, I guess you might be a former prisoner. Yeah, we probably have to upgrade these houses so former prisoners do not drive down the average in these buildings. And then, if we have a few more citizens living in the area, 1, 2 or even 5 prisoners moving in might have a less drastic effect. But the buildings are so small that any change in population who lives there is not ideal. I could also just disable people moving in, I guess. I think people coming from prison without breaking out would not move then into this area. I don't know if we have enough population growth. What was that warning? Yeah, sure. We'll see if the population of Kolata is stable, or if it is basically relying on people moving into the area. I believe it should be stable, and that village is basically not set up to have any outsiders move in. We are 42 points away from another research point, but we still have one that we can spend. That is our... I guess it is our 9th research. And I did say that the 10th research would have to be spent on containers, so we'll get the steel one. Steel mill, I believe. We have to go through metallurgy into steel mill. Or we could go cableway, but I think steel mill will sell that. We will have to get this one regardless. We'll just complete that research as fast as possible. Normal speed feels so slow, but it is quite cool. Our loyalty requirement is 60 and we have people who are higher than that, but I don't think we should increase the requirement. How's the situation for you? Sport, still an issue. Sickness, unable to get food. We haven't finished the tunnel construction, did we not? Something isn't built. What is not built that you can't reach that? Oh, your footpath. Out that way. Then you will have access to the shopping center. It will have to be a grocer in this area, I'm pretty sure. It'll make things easier for everyone. Could also add a small store, but I don't mind adding either or both. Corner store. And then we'll just drop another corner store. I don't think I have I don't think I have built one of these down here yet, the small stores. So the route would be interesting, I guess. Small store. That won't work because of the roads. We have a bunch of excavators in the area that will now finally have to be moved. Thankfully we have room. Station almost set up. Did I change the search radius for the construction office here? Yes, I did. Do I have a construction office inside Samaska that can do maintenance? Or do I have two of them? Because they will need to maintain each other. I guess as long as I have one construction office in range of another one, it'll be fine. So Masca is not in range. I don't think this is going to the tunnel is going to change that. But we can have a construction office between the road between the bus end stations. That should be covered by our existing construction office, which should have all materials to do maintenance. Covered hull, open hull, road crane, a bus, a dump truck, and a concrete mixer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the sixth one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. This one can do maintenance, so if we set up a construction office over there, the buildings can get repaired in this area and be covered by that one. Can't forget about building maintenance, I guess. And this one just needs to be a small construction office. We don't need to set up anything extravagant. Would be nice to have a larger construction office, I guess, but a small one will do. This needs a signal. Okay. We need you to run that route 2 more times and get these open wagons assembled. Then we have a 3rd train for lumber. Maybe with the decreased amount of iron ore export trains this will already run well, but I'd rather have 1 too many than 1 too few. We'll have 3 iron ore trains, we have 3 logging trains. Connect used vehicle for transport. Okay. This is for, I guess, making the train longer than the graphics allows. Krasna iron ore export. I don't know why it doesn't allow that. I have no idea. Probably because I changed these trains and now they count as a train without any stops, so the game thinks that the road is basically only for trains with no wagons, with no resources. So we'll just recreate it. Oh, this is what it does. It did attach it, but it attached it as a... This is how you can attach a wagon to sell it, I guess, or to carry it somewhere. Does that mean you can... Oh, okay. You can... That's probably how you attach rail construction vehicles to sell them. That is good to know. We'll try. I mean, we have to move them over here anyway, and we're not going to do iron exports. This depot is full, really. Anyway, let's see. We have to move this car. Can we detach it? Must be one of these. Oh, it's this one, my bad. Either this one or this one. Yeah, that's probably how it'll work. I have to send these trains to get scrapped. They've only been in service for less than 20 years, except this one. And it only has maintenance, wear and tear, after all of the repairs of 6%. So trains are really efficient in lasting for a very long time. Research program already done. Oh, one thing I wanted to do, I wanted to do a cloud save instead of a local save, because I'm really enjoying this game, so I want to make sure it stays alive. What is it called? No distro. No dist office stream. Yeah, let's make a cloud save out of this, just in case. Zip save is going to take a little bit longer. Well, I hope it'll work. I guess I have never done that. Oh yeah, very good. If this is the way you can hook up other trains to get them sold, then I guess we don't really need to bring them to the scrapyard. We could sell them instead. But I'd rather salvage them and get the materials out of them and then sell that to the eastern border than... I mean, I guess selling them would probably be easier. We could try and use our shunting train to sell them. Oh. This train, I guess, can move out because there's a signal here. Yeah, just do the materials, it's fine. We bought the train cheap-ish. Maybe the materials are worth more right now than selling it? I don't know. I guess we can test it here if we can attach the rail construction vehicle to the shunting train. Once it arrives. There it is. Oh yeah, cool. Now it's pulling all of the shunting, all of the tunnel boring machine here. That is really useful. You need to grab one more set of train cars, and then we have another logging train for ourselves. The tunnel boring machine can stay here for now. I would like to try... We're going to set it up for export. Don't sell them at the Western Customs House, we're not gonna get anything. Also, we could just move them into the scrapyard, I guess. Unload trains and come back. Yeah, I'm not gonna care about that. We're fine. We're 9 workers away, 8 workers away from another research I did spend my spare research, and the next one will have to be the containers that I said I would do at 10 research points. So no cableway station, I guess, for now. We might have to do something with containers. Maybe we can get a larger farming settlement and just load all of the crops into containers, because then exporting would be quite quick. We might be able to do it with fewer trains. But if we want to use them domestically, then putting them into containers would be not really that useful, I don't think. Haven't had a traffic warning in this area in a while, but all vehicles are running all the time. We are exporting enough wood, it looks like. And with the lack of... I'm gonna speed up again. With the lack of iron ore trains, the customs house is way less busy. I really enjoy the look of the new logging area. It's very compact, seems to be running well. Yeah, just have to set up the final task for them, which is clearing the main road here, and then should be fine. We also have to continue upgrading our road inside Krasna, which I started bit by bit. This building is obsolete. We'll do the heat. I guess we can just demolish this. Right? No, this is a heat exchanger. This is not a heat pumping station. Oops, almost deleted the wrong building. I thought we had a spare heat pumping station left. I wasn't waiting for too long. Stop complaining. Just topping off the lumber that we used, I guess. Yeah, if we could make it so that these trains don't constantly run around. What is the fuel price after all? How did it develop? Let's check this year and go back 13 years. It's basically still staying flat. There's no development at all. Oil price. The bit of oil development that we're doing is basically keeping the fuel price rock solid. Well, our trains are assigned again. Those are way faster trains if the iron price ever goes up. We'll trigger them all, they go to the mine, and make us a bunch of money. But right now this is basically just allowing people to sit around and not doing anything. It'll also reduce the waste production in the area. Turning off the iron mine isn't really helping. And I don't really have a point for relocating our citizens to another task for them to do. So it'll just sit there until the price recovers. We are looking currently at an iron price of 13.5, which is really low, close to the beginning low. Oil is similarly low. We're still exporting that, but if I didn't do that, then the east would have been pointless, I guess. Comparing that to, I guess, wooden price is... we're now up to 350 purchase price for raw wood, 316 sell price. Boards at 450. I'm not sure what's wrong. Maybe I should just send the save in and ask why my price is that crazy. I worry that my whole setup is going to become obsolete though. But then I guess we would have to adjust. I don't know. Looks like they're planting trees over here now, which is nice. The whole town is basically becoming their work area. Still no trees for this one though. Maybe once they regrow. Will take a while, we'll see. So Masca heating plant, stop production. I shouldn't really care. I assume you'll have everything under control. And the occasional outage for not enough workers doesn't really concern me. There are enough people living in this area. We just have to prioritize correctly. Police station is now also working. An unpatrolled crime in the football playground hopefully will be the last one that we will have. And we have the other research point, so I guess we're just gonna say 5 people, 10 researchers in total, 5 settlements, and we have 0 spare researchers because I basically did research containers fairly early on to test them. I guess... Where's the other train? That one. We're at an impasse. I'm sending too many trains into too many areas. I'll try and sell them, I guess, maybe. I wouldn't mind scrapping them, but I guess we could also run the train once to sell them. Third logging train, some assembly required. Wait a minute, what if I add it here? Can I recolor it from this menu? Not for this one. Let's attach a train. Can you recolor this one? Yes. Maybe we have the workaround to recolor train cars after the fact. I'm gonna try that with the iron trains. Maybe we can recolor our cars. I don't know which one that is. Okay. Krasner board exports, and you're complaining about being the wrong type again, because I probably added some trains and got you confused. Reset that route. Really? Don't do me like that. We'll move you to the other depot and see if we can catch you to reassign your route settings. Yes. Okay, now you're on the correct route. And our shunting train is still on its way, I guess. It is very slow. I guess we could make these 3-hour shunting trains, or at least one of them, and replace this one. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Which one? 36, 36, 0. This one is 19 years, this one is also 19 years. So this goes here, and this goes here. And then the other train will be added to that, and it will never have driven that fast before in its life. We're going to be seeing a pig train running super fast. That way. I guess I sold a wrong vehicle. We're going to sell everything here, except the tunnel boring machine. This locomotive can only drive 40 kilometers an hour. It's going to be a bit faster now. Go to Colata, scrapping facility. I guess we could also scrap it. Yeah, let's put some more vehicles into the scrapyard instead. Doesn't have any speed, so it doesn't matter. It's just a passive train wagon. This is our new shunting train. So, an old train turned shunting train. A very fast shunting train, which is very nice. Let's see if we can recolor wagons. This might work as a workaround for us. So if we remove that one, we can't color it anywhere here, but if we add it here and open it in here, yes, we can recolor it. Cool, very cool. It's a little bit fiddly, but it does work as a workaround for the issue that we had. That means we could recolor all of our lumber trains basically to mix up their colors, but it would be a little bit fiddly. But yeah, knowing the workaround is pretty good. Now we have enough lumber trains, I would say. Our logging area will be operational 24/7, as long as nothing breaks. Construction office getting set up. We will probably copy the same tasks as the one inside Hellas. The same settings. Workers from the university bus stop. Gravel, asphalt. Yeah. Should be about it. Then we'll get some vehicles. A bus. Concrete mixer. Cover towel. Not that one. That one is a little bit long. Open hull. Dump truck. Could get a blue one. It's a little bit faster. Yeah, sure. I mean, this is in a rural area. Let's keep it. Let's keep it that way. Keep the same look. One road crane. I could go for the W50, but I might as well go for something that fits the aesthetic of what we're doing right now. Don't know what total capacity is. Let's sort by value. I do like the T1815. Sure. Get that one. Super expensive. If we get a sawmill area and the price stays the same, it's gonna get a little bit crazy. Oh, I still have to do the steel mill research. We only did the prerequisite. I forgot to research the actual steel mill. We got our end station here now too, so we will add that to the line. And we also have to bring some fuel over. Wood cutting post 3 at the end station after. Unload fuel. 5, end station 5, I think. Oh, I guess these aren't named. Oh, they are named, I just placed them in a different order. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that is the order it's supposed to be. And then back to the bus stop here for line spacing, I guess. We could use this one. Put fuel in, and then line space on the same bus and station. You don't need to travel back into town. It's fine. The people picking up waste are not going to be happy with you dropping that much coal into this skip. Looks like we can add another logging camp, I would say. Seems like we would be able to do that. I could also remove the bus end station for the route a little bit, but I think it works well. I think it works okay. We have a little bit too many vehicles here because this is not working. I hope at some point it will. Still waiting for the replanting process to finish. We'll leave it at the volume it is right now. See how the price develops. Three lumber trains will be enough for now. If each of them give us 200k, that's more than enough. And yeah, the sawmill can be anywhere on the rail network or further away. I am, however, still thinking about a repair station in our rail yard. Is this too narrow now, or what's happening here? Yeah, maybe we don't need the end stations if we have enough trains standing around to take all of the materials. That way we could balance the vehicles a little bit better with setting them to wait until load and wait until unload. But I guess it'll work fine this way. It'll spread the vehicles out a little bit more, so there aren't these large convoys that sometimes cause traffic jams. Or at least the chance of them is a little bit reduced. Tunnel construction. 5,000 workdays. Then we need to update the bus route. I have the tunnel set to notify me when the construction finishes. And that's when we'll do it. At that point. I'm wondering if I should work towards the other customs house. We could get our wood trains over there and then run the iron export as well as the wood at the same time. We'll have to get to this one. I wanted to keep running along the river, but this is all quite hilly, so cutting through this would be a nightmare, especially since I want to try and make it look reasonable and not have a very steep upward slope for a train track. The game would accept that, but I feel like it would look quite silly. Now we got the steel mill actually researched. $260K, sure. We might drive down the price soon. Haven't made a profit yet this month or last month, but I mean our wood trains are currently loading, and this will definitely change the situation. Let's try and work on the farming area, I think. We have to set up the road connection here. A road going up the slope. And then a bridge from the other side. And then at some point another bridge here, also going up. Well, that is for later. We need to basically remove the red lines. As long as it's red, we can't really use the flattening method. I might have to straighten this out. I don't think it'll flatten the way we need it to. And then we basically want to not go up too far. It's gonna be a cut, but how deep do I want the cut to be? This would be a very, very large one. We basically need to, I think maybe, this is I think the highest point, 81.5, and then it starts going down again. So if we have the cut until here, it might look okay. Go up the mountain. I wanted to use bridges anyway, but I think this area is gonna be fine using roads. Doesn't want to flatten right now. We gotta get rid of the red area in the bottom left of the road, otherwise it won't flatten. But an easy way to do that, I guess, would be to flatten from here first. Alright, it will allow us to flatten. And then maybe the rest of the area will be a little bit more compliant. Looks like we have to get to this point to do the rest. Smoothing that out a little bit, it shouldn't look too terrible, I guess. And up here, yeah, a little bit of a steeper cut here on this height line, at the very least. Have to redo this. Yeah, that'll be fine. And now we need another bridge from this side where the... I guess this would turn into a one lane... no, a bridge doesn't make sense to turn it into a one lane road. We need to have a bridge come off of this and go to this side. So that basically the traffic coming back. One-way road, one-way road. And then from this side, the same thing would happen. With another junction, I guess. Definitely need to flatten that first. Still not great. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah. The corner is maybe a little bit steep because the vehicles arrive here and do a sharp turn. If a vehicle goes onto this road, it either wants to head down this way or it wants to go this way. So maybe we have to figure out a way to get this connected. And then this road will have to turn onto this one. This one. I'm not sure how to do that right now. I know with the trumpet interchange, if we had enough room here, we could make a bridge and then turn it one side and hook up both sides. We might have to give it some extra space to get that connected this way. It might have to happen. Yeah, then we can use one bridge only. Because they can do a right-hand turn onto this bridge too. It doesn't just have to be a one-lane traffic route this way. And the same is true for this one. We can actually change it to that, I guess. We would need to head out to this way and then approach this with a little bit of a steeper angle. Something along the lines of this. So we might have to widen this just to get the area hooked up that way. Not that one, thank you. We'll remove some of these roads. And hook it up here instead. And then we can climb this with the bridge again. much elevation difference is that? -8 meters for 60 meters. So that would be our trumpet interchange bridge across the lane. There's traffic running both ways on this bridge. Have to flatten that a little bit. It's a little bit of a too steep of a change, I guess. I also have to remove the road up here. And now is the question, how do we connect this? Also, this one has to be changed, I guess. I wonder if that will work. So if I now remove this, will it hook up properly? It's a little bit too close. There's rocky terrain here, so ideally I would not like to flatten it too much. Then we have to combine them. There is a incoming lane here and an incoming lane here. I don't think I'm gonna split them, I'm just probably gonna have an intersection up here and combine them that way. I'm probably gonna have to tear down the bridge again. This is not going to flatten out very well with the bridge in the way, I would assume. Maybe it is. That is kinda acceptable. There's a little bit of a flat segment telling the driver that there's a change of terrain happening, I guess. And then just merge them together. So the incoming lane on the right side can go straight through. The outgoing lane here will have to travel through the junction, which could interfere with the lane on this side, which can go either, well, turn around, but most likely they want to go left. But yeah, that should be pretty much the connection, I think. This will have to be changed again. That is not looking great. Okay, that would be a junction which can handle traffic from both sides, I think. And they can use this intersection up here to basically go up here and turn around and drive out this way if they want to. If there's any issue with it, we'll have to change it later, because I'm going to start constructing it now. And over here, we are now in the area where I wanted to build a farming settlement. That was the initial plan. If it will hold water, we're gonna see. The road looks pretty good. So develop a farming settlement here, maybe a food factory, maybe clothing with fabric, maybe alcohol, or just crops. Get all of this area just farmed. Dump everything into a large grain silo and have a rail connection up here. Happiness went down quite a bit. What's going on? Temperature's low. What did I miss? Oh no. We're dying. We're so dying. Oh my god. Why are you oh my god. Stupid snowplow. I don't know how long this has been going on. Since a while, I guess. Our population is not that low yet. Why do I always do road construction during winter? This is very, very annoying. Let's see. Oh my god, so much traffic. You go here. Get any worker. I don't know if there's workers there. I guess we're gonna find out. You didn't go to the correct stop. Pick up workers. Go to the heating stop. Now. The horror. And all because a snowplow got stuck on the gas station that I built, I think. It might be a little bit too close. Well, we've had population drops before. It's minus 17 degrees right now and the population drop is a little bit significant, I would say. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and run some aluminium in preparation for probably having to spend a lot of money hiring new migrants. Why do I do road construction when it's winter? Why do I not get an audible warning if a heating issue strikes? Oh, again. Well, that is terrible if this is continuously going to happen here. Get rid of this gas station. This is... I didn't know that it would break the gas station, I guess. The gas station is busted. Hellas University Gas Station 3. Remove that from... Do not wait until unloaded. Just keep going. I guess it gets in the way. We will have to build that a little bit further back. Heating plants are running again a little bit. We've lost about 4,000 people so far, I think. I'm not sure if we are... Oh my god, you guys! Everyone, move, move, move out of here. Go, go. Okay, this is a bit ridiculous. Go back to the heating plant stop, please. Send more workers. Heating looks good now. More traffic issues. Looks like... not that one. Hellas University platform, bus station. This is the one. This is the new line that is causing issues. Do not use the end station anymore. Sorry. Hellas University. It was the Hellas Assist, that one. We have to change this one and remove the end station. We have too many vehicles here. Everyone out again. Move. Get this moving. That's why I'm usually trying to keep a slower speed, but we're gonna lose so many people. Hospital, full tilt. Keep the heating plants running. You unloaded everyone. Do we get more? Yes. Good. We should recover it now. I mean, it will take a while for the heating to go back up, but seems to be stable again. That was too much. I mean, that was very stressful. What are you? Bus stop heating plant. Yeah, I modified you. That is University Iron. Did I take an iron mine bus? Yep. So I should probably slow down the game whenever I do construction, and the notification system does not do anything when I am focusing on things. Also, we have the bus end station over here that I wanted to use originally for the new route, because I feared that it might be overworking the other end station. Well, I've been proven right, I guess. If the hospital can deal with the health crisis that we currently have, we might stabilize fairly soon. We lost half of our population right now. We do have enough money to recover, I would say. But it is a very unfortunate problem. Let's get some new migrants. I mean, we have the temperature. We also need to prevent that. Oh my god, they're so expensive. We need to prevent that our facilities stop running. I should really run an aluminium run, basically. Load a train full of aluminium. Where's the other train? It must be unloading soon. Full. That one. I guess not aluminium, but... oh yes, you can do aluminium. Good. Cargo train station. Can't remove yet. Hello Taz. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. You're joining us in our time of crises. How are you doing? What have you been streaming? Molnar, yes. Sell. Go. I guess that won't work. Maybe. Maybe if we sneak you through here real quick while no one's looking. Grid Legends, and it got messy quite fast. Okay. Sounds like fun, I would assume. We've lost over 6,000 citizens right now, half of our population, and it's still not over. Things are a little bit bad. We will shut down our radio station. We will send workers to the bus stop because we need workers in the heating plant. So please send all of your workers here right now. And you stop having traffic issues, really. I mean, I know there's no workers at the bus stop, but we've changed that, so hopefully move. Move, move, move. Everyone through. Go, go, go. There's gonna be heating issues again. Move. We need to turn this into a one-way road, I think. Hopefully the aluminium run will give us a bunch of money so we can get more migrants for the time being to stabilize again. Yep, heating issues. Yep, yep, yep. That's the bus for the heating plant. That is a good amount of workers. Please hurry up. And had a few crashes too. Car crashes, I hope, not game crashes. Evening, I arrived here from Trusser Stream. Welcome. You're watching us crash our republic a little bit. That will be 5 million rubles. Yeah, car crashes. Sounds okay. Can we get workers, please? Thank you. That is a tiny amount, but it'll do. Once the train arrives with its cargo and sells the materials, we'll have a good bit of income to get some migrants. I will also have to change the route, because right now it's set up the wrong way, customs house and then unloading. You have to go here. Sorry, you were correct. My bad, my bad. Turn around. I misread. Temperature low. 10 degrees though. It is coming up. As soon as we can spend the aluminium into the buildings that we assigned to the bus stop, things might stabilize. We had a significant loyalty drop though. I mean, also a significant population drop. People are struggling and trying to stay alive. Old Town is stable-ish. There's our money. My god, these migrants are expensive. Might just have to take out a loan. Well, got a little bit too sure of myself, and I paid the price. Let's see if we can recover this mess. Bus end station, no anything. Wait, bus station? That is correct. We need to add the end station. And the fuel has already been assigned. Well, Let's try and climb out of that hole, shall we? We'll have to run the aluminium route one more time, but I will have to set up the line correctly. So the customs house first, to buy the aluminium, and then sell whatever you have loaded. And yes, you can run that once more right now. We'll get some healthy citizens trying to stabilize things. As soon as we can see that the school is able to keep up with the demand of current students, we can get some cheaper migrants from third world countries. I don't even want to know what has happened to the hills area. We should probably also get some migrants for these. Imagine if you had to have bus drivers. That would kill a republic so quickly. Okay, we don't have any significantly ill people anymore, which means that they either all died or we're through the worst of it. Our heating plants are running well again. The whole setup was doing fine, but I was basically city skylining it, where one traffic issue killed my whole thing. Let's put it back to variable timing and see if... Oh, this is not looking great. I want this to be a one-way area down here. Buses only leave through this area. Come in through this one. Sure. Why? Oh, because they're the same heating plant. Got it. This area also died. Same heating plant. Don't stop production, bring more workers, please. Where are our buses? There's a decent number of workers here. Can we get someone for the heating area, please? Thank you. I gotta say, this is way too pretty to have die like that. I don't want this republic to die like this. Okay, we are going to take out a loan. Maybe multiples. We will have to stabilize right now. And prevent like further incidents with like fire station shenanigans. Let's spend more money stabilizing our population again. It's what loans are for. If there's a crisis, we'll take out a loan and fix things. And right now, we're fixing things by throwing a bunch of people at it, because the system works. It's only that one gas station broke everything. I am significantly tempted to tear down that gas station and rebuild it. We will unassign the gas station from this route. have it run empty, and then replace it. Probably building it further back. I was like, do I build it really close to the road or further back? Well, now we know. Probably a little bit further back. The hospital is back to regular operations for now. We will also turn on the university once we've the radio station once temperatures are up, because I don't think we will get workers for the bus stop if we turn that on. But then again, I did assign a bunch of workers to go to the bus stop, so that let's just crank that up. Don't have any unemployment just yet. We need the people need to know what's going on. 60% government loyalty might be a tough ask, but since we're gonna get fresh migrants, they will have higher loyalty. How much money are we paying monthly now? Third of a million per month in rubles repayments. So we'll have something to spend our profits on that we're getting from lumber, I guess. Hopefully the lumber price doesn't crash. Getting to 50,000 citizens, if we're going to keep happening these incidents, is going to be a little bit tricky. That's for certain. A one-way gas station might also work here. We have the road come through this back. If it works, might have to move it slightly to the side and then turn around. Or basically have the road here come around and then this is the exit. So we have a little bit of a waiting line. But yeah, sorry for not interacting with chat that much. Things have been basically catastrophic when you joined. I hope you had a lot of fun in Grid Legends. We're still trying to stabilize our school. We also lost a lot of highly educated workers, so the university will have to catch up again. I think I'm gonna get some highly educated workers next to the school, so that we can increase our education rate and then get some third world migrants, which will be so cheap compared to the eastern ones. I will try and remember to slow down the game speed whenever I do road work now. We'll send the aluminium train once more. We can send it so many times. We can get so many rubles. Let's slowly boot up the radio station again. We're 5,000 citizens off of our population that we had. We have to rebuild the technical service here. I don't know if it's in range of this one, it should be. So water and sewage should not be a problem. Waste handling can also be assisted by that. I don't remember what vehicles we had in this one. But if we give it a general spread of vehicles, it should be fine. Thankfully, not a heating plant burned down or anything else. Our fire station over here is also a little bit understaffed. Let's not overdo it with this. We're already like at 50-50, students waiting, students in the classroom. The school has a lot of priority right now. We need to let it finish. already overdid it a little bit, but it will have to run overtime right now. Got 566 workers waiting to get an education so that they can join the workforce. And some of the migrants will have had an education and they can hopefully crew the fire station so that we don't have a catastrophe in this area. And this one. This one also burned down. Get the fire truck here. Did this one also burn down? No, this one is fine. Let's get another fire truck for our heating plant area. Didn't know it sent 3 fire trucks over there. Or 2 fire trucks, I guess. The heating plant and the one locally. Okay. We're going to take it a little bit slower. I'm not going to do any road construction right now. I mean, we still have those ones set up. They can do most of it with machinery. We don't have this one quite planned yet. We have to work on our loan repayments. We have to make sure we don't run out of money, otherwise Colata is also going to collapse. But we do have a lot of financial buffer. The US currency is very, very profitable if we want to change it into rubles, which we are doing right now. As we speak. We're exporting aluminium. Doing that with a truck would have been way too slow. We're getting 1 million into 3.5 million rubles. So we would be able to repay our loans if we were to transfer the money over, I guess. We have to babysit Hellas to make sure it recovers. Make sure the workers go to the correct areas. Make sure anyone can get through the education system to join the workforce. And then we have to regrow the population of our highly educated workers. I could grab some workers from other towns and move them over here, I guess. Like Korasna. They're super happy, they don't care. We're gonna drop them into the hellscape. It shouldn't be a hellscape anymore, it should be fine. We'll relocate 2 houses to assist with whatever's going on here. Old Town was pretty stable. I'm not sure about Hills area. I think it'll be fine. They're mostly relying on the bus stop, and as long as they get everything they need, they will recover their happiness, their government loyalty over time, and they can assist in our school. I will lower the government loyalty requirement for the school. Right now I don't want to boost loyalty. I want to get everyone joining the workforce as fast as possible. I will keep it for the university though. Professors should have a certain amount of decorum. I gotta say though, the system works, like it's set up to work. We lost a lot of people. I don't think it would have worked if we just tried to naturally recover the population, but with 7,000 citizens and making sure that at least some people go to the bus stop so our heating plant keeps running, the rest is basically set up to work. As long as we make sure that we don't cause traffic jams that go through the whole city. We've made this adjustment. I think this will make this bus end station a lot more robust. No pun intended. No word pun, sorry. But yeah, if a bus wants to go from here to, I don't know where, to this out of town, it just has to go through the roundabout again. The only thing that was slightly annoying is that this area was also significantly affected, but there's no critical infrastructure connected to it. Mine is, you might argue, concrete and asphalt, but these... Once you recover Hellas, you can have some people live here and they can basically deal with that. The technical office was lost. Unfortunate, but we can just rebuild it. If a heating plant had burned down, that one would have been really terrible. The assignment from these houses to go to the bus stop is really good for the recovery of our town, because this bus stop is basically the lifeblood of our city. Let's take a look at the population graph. This year. Plus, I don't know, 2000. Oh god, I don't want to cycle through it that way. Let's go that far. So we reach like slightly over 12,600. And then things drop down a little bit. I'm gonna make a screenshot of that. I think that's gonna be something I will have to post on a certain Discord. Let me post that right now. Okay, back to business. It did affect our main town, which is unfortunate, so if any other settlement was affected it would have not mattered because of our largest population center basically being the source of repopulating anything we want. Since it affected our main population center, we have to be a little bit careful. We're going to relocate a lot of US currency into rubles to deal with the loans that we took out to basically recover what we well, we didn't lose, but we spent. We spent a lot of money making sure the town has a sufficient number of workers to keep operating. We will have to keep an eye out on the school. It should go fairly quickly. How big was my loan? My loan was... I took it out in one swift step. My loan was 20 million, which amounts to about maybe 8 million US dollars, I guess. Less than that, 7, 6, I don't know. Should not be that much. So we had to take out a lot of loan because getting 100 migrants from the Soviet bloc costs us 2.3 million. And I had to get a few to get things up and running. Right now we're trying to recover everything with migrants from third world countries. And we also relocated some people from Korasna. Things are working well. We are going to demolish the bus stop that caused all of this. Plus maybe the road that was like, this end station was maybe insufficient. I am going to get a larger end station to fix that too, I think. The end station was a little bit small, at least for the routes that we assigned to it. Whenever you assign something to an end station, things can go horribly wrong. They do a left-hand turn into this. Actually no, I think the end station of this size is smart enough to... I don't know. It should be. It shouldn't matter. We should probably just set up another end station, but if I set it up this way, it's set up the wrong way. So the end stations of the other nature on this side are probably okay to test. We either have 3 stops, which is too small, or we can have 2 of them, I guess. And then, I guess they aren't too small. 3 stops, and then another 3 stops, which is 6 stops. Basically, this. We'll build this one. I won't relocate routes just yet, but we will have an option to. Get also cheap people to Korasna again, so the young people go after education back to Hellas. You are right. That makes sense. We do have a school in the area, so they can run through that, and there's no capacity issue here yet. Right now we have to We have a little bit of a race against time because we need to grow our population large enough to run the radio station again. Otherwise our loyalty will start dropping. It's not too critical, like we would like probably even out at around 28. But we would lose a lot of efficiency. Oh look, we already have almost all of the loan back. That aluminium transportation is like crazy. I'm also glad that I picked up that train for that task. Doing that with the truck would have been too slow and we would have probably lost a lot more people. The farming area will have to wait a little bit. We're already back at 8,000 though. We could backfill with more migrants. I wish there was a way where I could just wait. Can I do this? Ah, no. I thought I could click this button and then go across the all of the buildings instead. There's no option for that here. Well, I guess getting migrants is a little bit of a punishment. Let's populate the hill town a little bit. Let that recover. We still have enough highly educated workers in the area to run the clinic, and for school education they will have to come down here anyway. That is a lot of students, but as soon as they finish their education, however long it might be, it's random when you get the migrants, anywhere from 0 to... I don't know what the upper limit is. I don't think you can get highly educated workers from third world migrants. But they have like about 10% people that already have an education. So some migrants will be immediately useful, whereas the other ones will have more or less of a time to run through. Another 5 million, and if we do that one more time we will have enough money to repay most of our loans. Let's keep 2 million in the bank, I think, just in case I need to get some more. Yeah. It's good to have the reserve in US currency, but you need a way to shift it over quite quickly, I guess. I'm still... I gotta say, it might sound a little bit weird, but I'm still amazed how robust the settlement is, though. If you have the population, you can just drop it in, and the people who had an issue just continue going on. There's no... The traffic was still running fine after we resolved the issue with the gas station. I mean, it took a lot of effort because it's all routes, so everything had to be basically micromanaged. But I'm fairly happy with it, I gotta say. Alright, students in the classroom 50-50 with the students in the schoolyard. We'll get through those fairly quickly. I will tell one building to send all of its workers here and then the rest to the bus stop. Just so we can top off on the staff members, which seem to be a little bit low. That one is the highly educated workers building, I just realized. Let's not use that one because there might be other facilities that could use those. Let's pick that one. I do not want to hear that. We have some workers in here, but I want more workers. I would like to have workers go to this area. If we have unemployed workers from Somaska, they should work in the heating plant area first before they go into town. I'm gonna make an executive decision to change the route. If we load workers from Somaska, we will attempt to drop them off here first, before heading into Hellas. The other option is also maybe increasing our population in Klibriusk a little bit and running a bus route from here to the heating plant area for a little bit of an excess of workers. So we have a shared responsibility, because this area should have way fewer traffic issues if things go wrong. And if it wasn't for the heating plant, at some point I would have scrolled back, noticed all the messages and probably fixed it. It's only that the heating plant was affected that we, well, ran into a few issues. Klibriusk. Load anyone from the bus stop. And drop off workers in the heating plant first, before you go into town. We will grow the population here a little bit, and then this will be our backup heating crew. That means this area might have a little bit of unemployment, but I think all that it means is that I will just place another house and tell one house to send all of its workers to the bus stop. And then it'll get picked up and move to the heating plant if we don't have enough workers. That'll be about 16, 17 workers for the heating plant area, which doesn't sound like a lot, I guess. But it'll be some. And we'll just add another house to compensate. Maybe over here. Let's slow things down, I don't want to miss things again while I build stuff. I guess the repair station is fine, and then we have the option to build more houses in the future. Just running it past here. That will not work with the footpaths. I have to face this way. Oh right, this area was completely desolate of any ability to place down a footpath. I wanted to relocate the waste storage to be able to place one down, so we will queue that up, I guess. This one covers currently a lot of things, which we wouldn't be able to do anymore, but we do have the option of having a waste storage in here, I assume. And then we'll build the new ones first, and then tear down the old one. Back to regular speed. Aluminium train needs to run again. US currency barely goes away once you have some money of it. Did the price change now that our population dropped? Wood is still as expensive as it was before. No, did it go up? No, it dropped down a little bit, but yeah, it's still very, very expensive. Oil prices. We're gonna go into the single digits of oil price soon. Sure. I think the oil price went up a little bit recently, but I think that time frame was a little bit longer than our migration wave, so I don't think it had anything to do with it. We'll keep the hospital fully staffed for now. Let our health recover again. This will hook up here somewhere. We'll have another house. We'll have a footpath for the repair station. Kindergarten can also connect, and last but not least, I guess the carousel, Ferris wheel. It's not a Ferris wheel, it's a carousel. And yeah, if we can have a few workers here for the heating plant, maybe the catastrophe would be slowed down enough when I'm like looking at other things. A waste storage over here might not be necessary, but probably will have to be set up too. We'll check that. This one is a building completely made up of survivors. I don't think we moved anyone in here. These are all former survivors with very different levels of health. Also, we didn't build... Oh, what do I see here? Okay. This is our route running buses, which is important. This is coming from up here, which is also buses, which is also important. I guess it's fine. Technical office has been built. It did keep the settings, so we know what was assigned to it. Water, sewage, one garbage truck, one large garbage truck, I guess, and some snow plows. Cool. I like that it keeps the settings. That is very good. Let's repay our other loans. Done. We're loan free again. Had to spend about 6 million US dollars for that. Not too bad. So we can have that happen 2 more times. I would rather not though. Money in rubles should be fine. I'm gonna move the other train back to lumber exports, I think. Even though these two seem to be handling things quite well. Oh yeah, we've chopped down most of the mountain. Like the forestry on the mountain. And this logging camp is getting some trees now too. Those that are growing up, I would guess. Maybe there's a different way. Maybe it assigns the tree when you place down the building, so all of the highlighted ones are assigned to this building, and if you place one nearby, it doesn't get assigned. That would speak for that. Here's our construction office, which can do maintenance in the area. We'll set it to 2 kilometers, I guess, so it can also help with the heating plant if something goes wrong. Well, that's about it. And I guess it'll help with the tunnel construction for the time being. We might have a few less workers for that, but we're only 500 workers away from actually digging through the mountain, and then the machinery can finish the road construction. And then we'll have a shorter route from Samaska to Hellas Old Town. Although I'm reconsidering the fact that I want to run it that way, because I do appreciate the fact that we might unload a few extra workers into the heating plant area. And I would be willing to set up another house to increase the amount of workers that could potentially work in the heating plant. So much so that we will increase the amount of workers in this area. This is a settlement that is independent. It has its own heating. Klibriusk is not. This one is shared. But I think one extra house would probably boost our ability to just provide heating safety to Hellas if something goes wrong with the road network while I'm not looking. I did not plan for any footpath connection out of this area. But we should be able to. Heating capacity wise, I believe we'll be fine. We can probably have up to 2 more houses here, I would say. I mean, I can cram them very close to each other. Would I be opposed to that? No. We will set up a robust infrastructure here that will assist Hellas through a crisis, if necessary. That will be an extra... Okay, that's... No, wait, that's a lot of workers per house. That is too many for a heating plant area, is it? I mean, the other ones would go into town and work there. Yeah, we'll set that up. And thanks to your continued support of our lumber extraction efforts, you will actually get an attraction too. To make sure this area stays happy. This will serve as a culture building and give them another attraction potential. There we go. Some slight improvement. I was building things were going on. Colata should be fine. Train waiting too long. I mean, we're not exporting iron anymore, so having fewer workers in our iron mine is not a concern right now. The lumber train is. 275 workdays for the current tunneling phase. Yeah, we'll just add a bunch of row houses here. As non-pretty as it might be, that will increase the population quite a bit. We'll try one house first, see if any issues arise. But then they might continue going towards the the Old Town bus stop. Through that way. The return trip could be this way, I guess. Or I just have an extra bus route, picking up workers here and bringing them to the heating plant. We will see how the buses can be organized. Once the tunnel is there, we'll run a test route. And at that point we will know how frequent the buses arrive with the current setup. And we can probably take some buses off of that and assign them to specifically run workers to the heating plant area. The school itself is looking much better. We have half or less students in the schoolyard than in the classroom. That's working. Unemployment due to low education is dropping quite rapidly. They're running through the system, as they should. Heating plant not working. When it's 25 degrees, does not matter. At least, it might matter. Oh. Well, if I didn't fix the population, the shopping center next to the university would have burned down by now. Thankfully, we recovered the population fast enough, so it wasn't a problem. So yeah, school is doing fine. Fire station is getting more and more workers, as it should. And the population should be on the way up again, even without any further migrants. I do wonder if I should... Oh, let's check the crime. I think it was such a sharp problem that all the people who would have committed crime all probably died. And then we tackled the issue so quickly that they had no time to develop like an affinity for crime. Still missing 4K people, yeah. But the town itself is stable. We're not basically moving people out for production facilities like the iron mine. But they're filling up the local workplace slots first. And we probably have to start at a lower loyalty setting for the radio to attract more workers here first. The local workplaces are currently more important than the iron mine. The iron mine is 1.5k-ish? No, it's 250, so it's 750. And then all of the houses are a little bit understaffed. I mean, we can check the map mode for the free flats, I guess. These houses are not that large, 75. These ones we took action to refill this area because it took care of our school and the prison. We had no escapes whatsoever. I mean, I assume our prison population went down, but it didn't count as escapes, I guess. Our university staff is slowly increasing. These internal buildings will get staffed before people will move out back into bus routes that go to the iron mine, etc. The most important thing right now is, I think, the radio station. I don't really want to change the settings of it, but I might have to. Right now we're not getting any loyalty from it. We could also lower the workers in the university a bit to match the current amount of students, which would send more workers to the university radio station. Hopefully, if they have sufficient loyalty, that is. But I believe that to be the case. Praying. Well, some religion sympathy might have been developed throughout that ordeal. We have 6% religion sympathy. We'll have to work on that, I guess. We do not allow citizens to move into this area, and it seems to be slowly emptying out. I'm not sure if it's the people that had like general issue with how things are being run. I would like to give it a little bit more time, but we might have to allow people to move back in here. Not sure why this issue is just this area is just dropping in population continuously. The quality of flat is low, but their happiness should be reasonable. Right now we don't have a radio station, so that might play a role in that. I think we caught it. Okay, let's increase propaganda effects, I guess. While we have a low amount of staff in here. We lost 2%. Where's... Okay, there it is. Hellas Hills had a fire, but the local fire station took care of it. Excellent. You send almost everyone near the radio station to the bus stop. These ones? I assigned these 4 ones, yes. If I didn't do that, and all the workers picked a local workplace, I wouldn't be sure if some of them would go to the heating plant. I think we can keep that. This will make sure that most of the bus routes that do require workers, that send workers to different areas in the town, actually receive some. So I will leave those 4 houses assigned for now, until we get back to like 10k. Or maybe just leave it that way, because it'll either be those workers that go to the bus stop or someone else. There's tasks to be done, mostly the heating plant. We will work on loyalty, like stabilize things and then request a higher government loyalty for workers in this area again. Need to make sure that the secret police is fully staffed. But I think the radio station is also on the way up again. Fire stations are sufficiently staffed again, which is good. Our bus route over here is a little bit further now, since it has to go to the heating plant area and trying to unload the workers there. But it's only a minor bit of detour, which I'm willing to take. And the same applies to this one. Currently no workers here though. Looks like all trains are currently busy. We have not assigned the 3rd train to the lumber task again. I should do that. It was really useful switching that to aluminium. Oh no, not again. Start. Pause. Get our rail line for board exports, and maybe because it's still on the same line. Maybe it assigned the train cars to that. If I switch it to boards, does it work? Erase from line. Try again. We don't want the board exports, that was the wrong one, I think. Yeah, that's the one. And start. Gotta remember that. Aluminium with the train now, so the truck is basically obsolete. That route was useful, but I don't think it works anymore. At least not, I guess for non-crises it might still be viable. So we'll wait until we get like 1% or 1.5% loyalty gain from the radio station, and then we can move back into the other settings to remove the negative effect of culture and work on anti-religious propaganda and preference for alcohol again. Alcohol addiction did not go up much through that ordeal, but as I already said, most of the people who would have been addicted to alcohol after all of this are not here anymore. We need to stabilize this. Oh, right, these grocers. They'll probably have to be in a different area now. I guess I could get a road around this if I wanted to. Gas station is empty. Let's get rid of the road in front of it and the building. I guess the road is... yeah, let's get rid of it. The road might have been fine, but I don't know. Just get rid of everything. A weird road setup, why not? This is not going to be a busy area, at least traffic-wise. We'll try and get a statue here. Not a statue, a fountain. There's apparently one place where it will fit. But I might have built it so that there's no footpath connection that way. We'll put a statue here instead. It's gonna be easier. Really? No? Okay, there's some connections. I might have to change my approach here. To the... oh, I guess we could hook it up here. There's no reason for them to walk towards this area, unless I wanted them to work in the repair station. We'll get those two stores here. A grocer and a small shopping center. Not a small shopping center, a small store. Making all resources available in this area for nearby houses. And then we probably also need to think about another heat exchanger here, which I wanted to hook up to this one. Which I thought would be the last one to have a little bit of buffer in our heating plants, so that we don't run into any crises, but things have changed a little bit. Mostly the housing should be up here, with access to this bus stop. We have fuel in this area now. The bus stop is assigned to which one? The correct one, okay. Right hand turn in, yep, go all the way around, and then right hand turn out. Shouldn't get in each other's way, except of course if the bus and station, if the road section is too narrow again. In the meantime, the gas station has been demolished. We will build a replacement. There will be a one-way road one, with the exit facing the area of where we had a problem. That's too narrow. A little bit of a shame. Maybe we can't have a one-way gas station here then, unless I build a very small one. Maybe this will work. Well, technically it does. Okay, broke it. Come in here, refuel, leave. There's a traffic jam. I mean, it could still happen, but they're not going to be in this area. There could be a traffic jam with left-hand turn into this, a right-hand turn blocking the incoming vehicles, block the outgoing vehicles. Yeah, the setup is also not that great. I mean, it does happen with any gas station. We'll probably just build a regular one and move it slightly further back. The snowplow was the issue. That one snowplow that was stuck on the entrance, because there was the other fuel truck waiting inside, waiting until unloaded. But I'll put the blame solely on the snowplow, because it was the first one to arrive, I think. Let's build a default gas station. School is running sufficiently well now. We will unassign the house sending workers here. They can do whatever they want now. Population growth is looking very good. Almost up to 9,000 again, still 3,000 plus short of our situation before the incident. I do wonder if I should build an orphanage. That would help population growth, but I do find the messages quite annoying that you get when you build one. Always on and on about not enough workers in the orphanage. But I guess we should build one, especially since we could make our children a lot more loyal now. I will not get more migrants, I don't want to right now. I want to try and increase natural population growth for our area. We have a small prison and a large prison. This area is supposed to be developing down here at some point, but for the time being, this is what we will have. I would get more migrants if there were more problems. Like, we can drop some migrants in here, but it's only that the happiness is taking a while to recover, I think, and the loyalty. So I don't feel a need to do that right now. The game is lagging a little bit whenever I release my mouse to place something. There will also be a waste storage. I assume we could connect this one with a footpath, but might as well add some redundancy to it. We'll run one, and if the messages about too many orphans gets too much, we'll turn off the notification for it. I do not intend to have multiples of these, but one should be useful. It will help us boost the loyalty of orphans, basically. We'll run it like that, and later on we'll probably add the education strength, preference for alcohol, enthusiasm for sport, and anti-religious propaganda back. Right now loyalty is more important though. That's why we're also increasing the loyalty requirement in the radio station. Not quite as high as it should be, 60%, but we'll get there. And if we drop if the worker amount drops, we have to go back. Some increase is better than, well, no increase really. Tunnel construction is finishing up. We will test the route of buses going to Hellas Hills. Very short route to this bus stop up here. We'll just directly unload the workers, citizens and students, and they should immediately walk down to the other bus stop and look for things to do over there. So it will be a very quick route. And then I guess we could have a route that goes over there and then comes back and brings some workers to a heating plant and comes back. So it's a bus route that basically pendulums back and forth. And next winter this road should also be cleared quite well. We'll see how far our technical office can reach now that the construction has just finished. It's not that far, but at least we'll get the bridge in, and I guess we can pretty much get to the intersection over here. Not bad. Let's change the bus route. Go here, load workers, go to the heating plant bus stop. After that, end station again, bus stop, load anyone, and bring them to here. I don't know if we need a transfer unload. I would assume it could still bring anyone here, because we basically send them from the bus stop to another bus stop. But I'm not sure how it will work. This bus is going to demonstrate, because it's going that way right now. A bunch of students, none of which can reach anything from the bus stop except if they get unloaded and walk to the next stop directly. If it doesn't work, we'll have to make a transfer stop. But I believe it should. And yeah, service access for our snowplows over there. Could have a technical office closer to the road, I guess. If we could build a technical office next to the highway and it's in range of a construction office, then we ought to do that, I think. Yep, seems to work. And they all walk down to the to Old Town. So we don't have to drive all the way down there. We just unload them here, send them down, and from there they can find whatever they need. And I think the bus route is much shorter now, although that might be incorrect. I'm not 100% sure. I do have to check the inner city, the entrance to the city signs, because I think now that I have an exit here, I will have to designate the area as a new town entrance. I don't think Samaska has any monument yet. We ought to add one too. Red Star Monument, my go-to, for sure. This train station is way too good to not have a Red Star Monument shining over it. Let's see the range of the construction office that we have. 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers. Could be much further. This road section is really long. Would be hard to pinpoint exactly where the technical office could be without splitting the road up into multiple segments and then seeing how far the distance sign actually goes. I'm not willing to spend that effort right now. Income is still there because it didn't really rely on Hellas. I was about to say... What was I about to say? A different town name. Yeah, but our income does not rely on Hellas. The days of the iron mine are over. This small little settlement and Korasna are basically providing. Let's check our exports to the west. Korasna and Samaska are providing 100% of our profits. We're only doing lumber exports, and I will have to send in this as a report, I think, because it doesn't feel right. Even though I really enjoy it, it's a little bit ridiculous. I'm not sure what's going on. Who knows? Maybe the surrounding nations have become reliant on our board exports and they don't know how to grow trees or something. I guess trees do grow really quickly in our republic. That's something. We're almost out, but I guess maintenance has to be done with the vehicles actually entering the building. .33 degrees. That's a reason to not have heating. Still a low amount of people here, but yeah, we should have other buses that will help. Where are our buses though? You're going to heating. Didn't find anyone. Okay, so they first checked, do we need to go to the heating plant? Can we go to the heating plant with some workers? If not, they will go and wait for the students instead, I think. We have one bus each waiting for students / workers. Right now we don't have any workers. I'm not sure why. Is it really the small construction sites that we have right now that take up all of our workers that we had extra? Maybe. Let's go to the settlement where I wanted to relocate the waste storage. This one will hold hazardous waste because it is in range of the clinic. And this one will hold just regular waste. This should now allow us to tear down this waste storage and its road. The demolition office is in range, so it should assign itself after a little moment. And it has done so. After that one is gone, we can hook up the footpath, build another residential building here, and we're already sending workers to the bus stop for having a few workers going to the heating plant at least. We now have 3 settlements bringing workers to the Hellas heating plant. Hellas still taking the majority of them. But Somaska is probably going to be a close second. And the good thing is that Somaska has its own heating, so if there's an issue with the heating plant, Somaska should be able to still continuously send workers to the heating plant at all times. The downside of this area, I guess, is that we can't really tell one house to send all of its workers over without all of the workers leaving town. Our buses have so much capacity that that would actually happen. We also have to limit the amount of workers in some of the buildings, I guess. You're really not working. Oh, I guess most of them are working in the police station now. We'll reduce the number of workers in that by 50%. We don't need that many workers here. Maybe once the new house is up, or we need more. Right now it should be fine. Oh, we get some workers. But they're going into the city. 2 workers to the heating plant. I guess the average lap time is quite variable, depending on if we have workers or not. And this route is quite lengthy as well. But I did invest a lot of time building it, so we're going to use it. At least for a while. We'll build a monument up here. Should be in range of this construction office, I believe. It won't have an excavator, but maybe we can also assign the other ones to help. The construction office in this area is basically just set up for maintenance tasks and brute forcing through construction projects with just raw manpower, which is less than ideal. Gained another 200 citizens. It's growing quite quickly. Happiness is going back up. Pollution is an issue. Probably... where could that be? This area should be completely free of pollution. Logging does not seem to make any. How's the electricity? The voltage is stable, it's not flickering, and we're using 0.2 megawatts. Sometimes 0.3. No problem. I think the price of lumber went down a little bit. I wonder if the price of lumber is like connected to your population count. Partially. I mean it is, but why is it that drastic? I will send it in for report. If they fix it and this whole setup breaks, then it's gonna be annoying, but the economy right now in regards to lumber seems a little bit strange sometimes. But it is cool to have such a lumber setup. Earning a few million, maybe a bit too much. What am I looking at? What's going on? Totally strange, you should say. Yeah. We might have to add a traffic light here. Oh, I guess this is a 2-lane road and the vehicles on the left lane might want to turn right, which is strange. Also, hello Project 7. We had a little bit of a population drop. Because you had a problem in your game recently. Let me show you mine. I mean, I already posted the screenshot on the Discord, but this is our population drop. We jumped from 12,600 to 5,200. So we lost more than 50% of our population, all of them in Hellas. And I guess settlement was also affected because it was sharing the same heating plant. Klibriusk was also down like to 10 to 20% of its population. We took out 20 million loan in rubles, filled out the houses again, and it seems to be running well again. We hired a lot of migrants, as you can see from the migration chart. I didn't have to change much after that. I basically assigned these houses to the bus stop. I filled up a bunch of houses with migrants from Soviet countries because I need educated workers. I made sure the school was running well, and I killed the gas station, which caused the issue because there was a traffic jam here. The vehicles piling up in this, causing a traffic jam all the way across here into the roundabout, basically meaning that no worker from this bus stop could get to the heating plant anymore. So what we've also changed is that the heating plant now gets workers from Klibriusk, Somaska and Hellas itself. And we're expanding Somaska a little bit because that is our... It is making us a lot of money. I mean, you've been here when I said that. I will probably report that. The small things that can kill your republic. Yeah, a gas station. There was a snowplow stuck in the gas station because I always have to set a vehicle to park there to unload the fuel, but the snowplow didn't want to drive past it. And I was over there planning road work, so I was distracted. And chat didn't say anything, and well, you really gotta say that you have to blame chat, I guess. I think it was chat's fault. But instead of my run, your situation got saved. Wait, what? Your run is not saved? Your run looked savable. Oh no. Is it over? Well, oh, you're not sure. Well, in an emergency you can blame low-tech, I guess. It was the low-tech challenger's fault. It's too difficult. I mean, you can still isolate the problem areas. You just have to make sure that no prisoners escape. If you have a continuous prisoner escape situation, then those prisoners will move into other settlements and basically spike the crime rate in those. So if you still have a prison running and prisoners get assigned to it, that could be a problem. If there's no workers handling it. I think you had a large prison in that one town that across the pond had a problem. If I remember correctly. Oh, you're going to try it again. When is your stream going to start? I'm pretty much going to shut down my stream in, I guess, in at most 40 minutes, but probably earlier than that. The crisis was a little bit exhausting, but I enjoyed it. It's also like whenever you have a crisis and you see how things fail, sometimes you learn a new thing or two. I learned that, well, lines are pretty robust, but they can still succumb to a misplaced building and then looking away for too long. This is the vehicle that blocked the gas station last time. I think this time it wouldn't, but I'm still gonna let them run around freely without telling them to wait until unloaded. And that vehicle will be replaced soon, but by a smaller Western vehicle. If I can find it. This one. Actually, I realize at the moment that I have no change to try and save the last save because I'm testing a lot of stuff at the moment and killed the autosaves. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I was like fully... I was debating internally if I would load the save, and I was like, no, you like restarting. This is like, just let it happen. It'll make for... It would be a finale, and you could try and restart the town, and you have so much money, it would probably be just possible. I don't know. I would have probably, if all of the town had died with all of its population, I would have started using Korazna as a way to educate third world country migrants and move them over into here to try and bring it back to life. I am interested to see if you can save yours though. I don't know if you... I mean, it's always... It can be a lot of... It can be annoying if you're trying to fiddle with a save game that feels like it's impossible. All the save game will start new, but not today. Oh, okay. Well then, I will see, I guess, next time what you've decided to do. Oh, we have our new fuel unloading station, I guess. The one where we can actually park our trains. Wait until unloaded. You can wait in that one, that is fine. Has to go all the way around here to turn around. But it works. Couldn't find another way to make sure everything hooks up to everything, so I basically just built a loop. I'm not sure if these are used in real life, but in game terms they help a lot. I would assume so. Maybe not as narrow or small as these, but it helps. Now the fuel train doesn't have to constantly run anymore and can just sit here and wait. And if it has to refuel, it also has to take the loop and back into the train diesel station. But it is accessible. This is pretty similar to what happened to me once when the coal price went up ridiculously high. But at that game, we built a coal mine and we drove the coal price down significantly. I do wonder if there's... Oh wait. No, it's still very high, never mind. The thing is, for me, is I like to test stuff, and yeah, the mass producement of clothing makes money and is fun, but it's no good solution, and I would like to start new and maybe really play with small cities and personal cars. I will see tomorrow. Restarting is always an option. Small settlements are fun if you say like, okay, this settlement only does this specific thing, and then maybe you add one more thing, but then it's basically already overblown. And maybe I will try New Horizon. I would definitely want to see that. Oh man, that map is so pretty, and it has so many interesting things. Even this one is like, this one is more difficult than New Horizons, I would say. This one throws you into the middle of like a very hilly terrain with no easy options in the beginning. At least in New Horizons you can choose to build in a flat area, but maybe over here. But there's a river in the way, and it's a western border, so it's not really that flat. I guess this one can be easily flattened. But yeah, you start over here, so do you start with a bridge right away? I guess from the west you can't even get the right vehicles. All the eastern customs houses are quite difficult, I guess. Enjoyable. Maybe this is the best option. Starting over here and setting up a harbor area right from the beginning. Yeah, this is flat. Flat-ish for the map. And this is a default map. Looks like we've caught up with scrapping, which is nice. Let's check our orphanage. I have to finish the construction of this, otherwise I will forget. And then we'll have children moving into here, turning into very, very bad people. Children, if you turn off the amount of workers in the building to 0, do not leave until they have grown up. And during that time, their loyalty goes down a little bit. A little bit much. Yeah, there's a little bit of lag now whenever I build something. Maybe I start on the default map and try to chase you. Actually, I never really played it. This one? Okay. I think this one will maybe make you hate hills again. This one was kind of difficult, but I really enjoyed it. I started from this customs house because it was right next to the western one, and then quickly realized that I was basically boxed in by a hill, by a mountain range. But yeah, it has a lot of challenges with the terrain. And you can just get a few bulldozers and flatten yourself an area, is what I did. It'll force you to make choices. and restrict your room to build. I recommend it. Looks like our shopping centers are coming online. Do I have a small store here? I do. I guess we can share the the truck route with this building. It's not being used for anything right now anyway. So just go back and forth between the two. Maybe also a hub here in the future, but not right now. We'll add that. It's only one vehicle, so no end station or line spacing yet. And the other one will be from this route. The grocer and the food from the grocer and the meat. I have a lot of small stores and, well, mostly I have a lot of small grocers around. There's one here, there's one here. I'm building them over here now. So I'm basically decentralizing my food supply. And then I usually restrict them to at most 10 out of 15. So I have like an emergency valve that I can open, and then I have 50% extra workers in these buildings. I don't like running these at full capacity, especially now that maintenance is a thing. So I'm a little bit cautious with putting too much stuff on them. Hellas grocer? We have two grocers here. Oh yeah, these ones. We do have to go to the store in between. They hold 7.5. I guess if we go to this one first, it's fine. This one was the grocer, right? Yeah. This is a quick route. Go here, this one, this one, this one. And then the meat, basically the same. I always feel like my areas are too low density. But then again, I built technical office and repair station right in the middle of the city. I might relocate them over here and use this area for urban development. Right now it's working fairly well. It might make sense to get rid of the technical service from the area to reduce traffic a little bit. Most of the traffic is coming from Old Town, so if I just let them out of this area first, we'll probably have fewer traffic issues, right? I guess there's always a constant stream of vehicles coming out of this, which could cause issues. And Old Town is mostly like a chunk of vehicles, a break, and another chunk of vehicles. I guess the amount of vehicles is not too large yet. It might get settled in, I guess. No, these ones should not have any traffic signs. Only this road going through here. Clothing and electronics. I mean, if you look at these buildings, they have like 30 workers combined. If you add another grocer, you have a lot of capacity for food, and then the clothing and electronics are separated out for 45 workers. Approximately 55 slots per 10 workers. And this one, okay, this one can have, that's the university. This one can have 45, right? I guess it is more efficient. Is it? I don't know. Definitely harder to set up with the storage. It's nice that you have like a dedicated storage for food in this, and then meat has its own. And then I guess you could hook up a freezer and be fine. I gotta say, I recently started enjoying these smaller buildings. Even in larger towns, a corner store does wonders, in addition to your existing infrastructure. Because people who only want food will not go to the shopping center, and that is a huge relief. I think our population has stabilized again. I'm gonna boost the loyalty requirement in the radio station, I think. Back up to 60. We'll keep boosting loyalty before we add the other tasks. Religion sympathy will go down on its own anyway. It's just nice to keep it down, if possible. Yeah, this is a dangerous loop, I guess. I will have to think about something that way. The roundabout is working surprisingly well. Relocating the bus stop out of it was definitely the right choice. We still have some people who are craving religious salvation, but that is mainly due to getting a lot of migrants, I would assume. Yeah, loyalty is still going up. We have a lot of room for additional moderators, so as the loyalty of our citizens goes up, they can join the workforce. A bus from Samaska. We have students and passengers, and they will all go down into, well, not all of them. Interesting. I thought they would all go down based on the unloading preferences, because all of them are supposed to go to the Old Town platform, but it looked like they had some people go over here. At the moment I work at my Excel sheet to calculate the productivity of the worker to prevent food crisis because of lost productivity. Don't forget to put in the calculation for 70% reduction whenever the building has a maintenance. Whenever the grocer or the shopping center undergoes maintenance, everything drops down by 70%. The loyalty factor going from 30% to 100% or above. And then the fact that if you have a loyalty drop and people start queuing, and then when people are queuing suddenly you do maintenance of the building, that can end really badly really quickly. Also, I don't know if you've seen it, but this is the way I wanted to... This is the suggestion with the setup of like a logging camp area with personal vehicles. So just a parking lot full of personal vehicles. Not really intending to have people travel to this area, so I overfilled it a little bit. And then there's a small parking lot next to each of these logging camps. And it works very well. This one doesn't really need the parking lot because they can walk here. I still added one though, because they might drive from here to this parking lot and then work in the well, go somewhere really. I guess, are there car owners here? No. They drive from here to work in the police station basically. Silly stuff like that. In this case they were parking here to work in the grocer or shopping there. Sometimes a little bit ridiculous. We could prevent pedestrians from walking down this way. If they drive over here, they can't walk into town, which would resolve it, I think. But I do want people to walk here, just not out of it. So it does make sense. Once you walk here, your only option is to work in this area. Nothing else. Yeah, I would say that is a difficult problem. Renovating a building should always only need a short amount of time. If not, you have the problem not only with food, but with everything. I think the game is not about, like in my opinion, the game is not about trying to squeeze 100% efficiency out of everything, but realizing that a nation based on planned economy relies a lot on overproduction and a base level of inefficiency, where everything is like oversupplied with workers just to keep things running in the time when it does actually matter. So my shopping centers are usually running at like 50%, where I have like 50 shoppers and then a capacity for double that. And then whenever the productivity drops, it goes like to 80 out of 120. So I never really try to have like the exact or close to the exact right amount. Yeah, getting the most efficient way in this game with enabled maintenance is dangerous. Because the problem is the compounding effect, like there's a fire that causes a maintenance of a building at maybe an inopportune moment. What else could happen? I mean, it's mostly the maintenance, right? The maintenance drops the productivity to 70 all of a sudden. I tried a city with land houses, where it was I built Karasna. I started the path here, but then I decided I wanted to dig up oil. And this was basically the second settlement I built. We added some extra houses. It is a self-sufficient quote-unquote settlement, so it doesn't depend on anything. But it does handle our scrapyard, which isn't hooked up by the main rail line yet, but we did build a train line where we had the road connected. How did it work until now? It just exists the way it does. I mean, it's self-sufficient in the way that it has its own Eastern Customs House and imports resources from there. It doesn't depend on resource deliveries from the West. It was losing us money consistently because the oil price dropped down. It is our settlement that has the pump jacks. We had 2 pump jacks here, and then I added 2 more, and the lumber price basically went crazy. I'm a little bit afraid dropping down more pump jacks and then having a lumber price of like 500 per ton. But yeah, it's just a settlement that works with what it has. Curiously though, I think these houses are... something in them is not right. Because I had all of this covered by this monument. It was fairly early in the game. And there was one citizen who had all of its demands met. Like this one. And the happiness just went down. Like they had like 9 or 8% happiness. And the developer said that I should build more monuments. But I thought this would be enough. So I added another monument and it improved a little bit, but apparently you can still stack monuments somehow. But I don't understand exactly how. Maybe the population count still matters. So if you have a really small settlement in the beginning, it doesn't need a lot, but as your nation's population grows, they demand more and more even in the smaller settlements. So more loyalty buildings might be necessary. Unless you have a radio or a TV station. Now this is running relatively well. Sometimes the buildings drop down to 50% happiness and I get a message. But that is usually because I assume there's a lot of people, a lot of former prisoners moving in. Like 2 prisoners moving in a building of like 20 citizens can lead to a lot of changing statistics, or averages I guess. Maybe it depends on the type of monument. Multiple Lenins doesn't stack, but Lenin and Red Star are different. Maybe. We do have a Lenin, and I think I built a large one before that. This one. So my assumption was this one takes care of the housing, and when they go shopping to work, They're covered by this one. I also added another one here because almost everyone goes either swimming or gets a university education. There's these two paths in life. You either go swimming or you get a university education. There's nothing else. So we added that monument, and then this one because these were slightly out of range of the other monuments. Not the Red Star one, but yeah. We had these monuments before the Red Star one. But without the radio, this area is struggling right now. This would be struggling for loyalty and then happiness. And I'm not sure if it's because of migrants or because of because the settlement has something wrong, not enough monuments. My assumption is because migrants. I did turn off migration. So currently there's no one moving into this area. And we're slowly losing some population. It's thinning out a little bit. Curiously enough, it's thinning out the houses, mostly that are assigned to go work specific areas. As you can see, these 3 houses are almost empty. This one is not assigned, but it is getting maintenance right now. I did set this area up to receive maintenance at 40% because these houses are terrible quality. Quality of flat currently 39%. But we do have 63% happiness, thanks to the radio. There you go. Citizen happiness low. 13 people, 43% happiness. Why is it low? Because there's one with 14, one with 17, one with 32, and one with 9. I think this is probably one of the bug persons. Let me get the one with 9%. Unless they already left. There they are. There we go. If I start a new save, I would also do less testing and looking more for simply staying alive. For example, sewage, and just pour it in the next lake, export oil or wood as much as I like, but probably still don't use the refinery, and I'm thinking about a small starting village to secure the building process and the wood cutting. Yeah. I mean, that's how I like to play, and then try and use the terrain and try and make things that work as efficiently as possible, but grow organically. I'm not sure. You said you like to build planned out things from the beginning, and I don't know if you saw my start, but I basically had a 1-lane rail line and then started adding to it, and that consumed a lot of time. Let's look at this person. They're getting their needs met, food and culture. Happiness 9%, free time is almost over. Loyalty 3%. Might be a former prisoner, but if they were a former prisoner, that wouldn't be that low, in my opinion. When the time runs out, we're gonna check if happiness is 9 and loyalty is... Happiness went down, loyalty went down. All of the demands met in this area. I believe this to be a bug. I don't think this is working correctly. Unless it's because their children aren't doing well. They also live here. I mean, they have the same thing. The developer said it's happening because of low loyalty, and I said I have a monument here, and it's not doing anything. Only for some people. Like, this issue happens for only a few people, and I don't know why. Couldn't pinpoint it. I built a radio and I ignore it now. I have no idea what's going on. You didn't see the start. Yeah, I mean, it took a few episodes. I have the playlist on YouTube. But it is quite a lengthy process until we get to the rail line. I'm also back a little bit with uploading. I mean, I'm uploading everything, but the publishing process, I'm publishing one YouTube video per day at most. I don't want to spam my channel. And it also means I can take a break after all of this is done, before the Workers and Resources releases to 1.0 and we get the DLC with the Siberia map. And then I have to build twice the amount of heating plants because we might run into lower than 20 degrees Celsius temperature. I'm looking forward to the Siberia map. It's going to make things interesting. Coal's probably going to become more valuable. But food is also going to become more valuable because you can grow less of it. So maybe chemical fertilizer becomes more valuable. Everything probably gonna increase in price. And snowplows. Snowplows might be also very important. Let's up the amount of workers in the university again. There's a lot of students here. And our hall of residence is bursting full. Oldest person in the hall of residence has an education level of 1.98 at the age of 31, so they did spend a considerable amount of time in here. The youngest one, 21, at 1.12. We need to run our university again. Getting more highly educated workers is going to be important. But yeah, I can also have crises. Sometimes they work out, like here. Sometimes they push me over the limit of the challenge and I call the challenge off. Sometimes I say, okay, the challenge failed, it's too much. But right now this run still seems fairly good. We're going to slowly crawl over the map and hopefully get to a Eastern Customs house to maybe get an EDK. Although we've done quite well so far without one. I might have to build in this area and start developing a rail construction office just to construct towards my location instead of building slowly over here. Would be probably quicker. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put a cut in here now. I think we've had enough excitement for a run. Our population has almost recovered back to the 10,000 mark. We still have used all of our research that we unlocked. 5 from 5 settlements and 5 from 2,500 people times 5, which was 12,500. We're not quite back to that number yet. Unfortunately, I had to spend 1 research point now on containers, which I don't think are going to be useful for us. But I would like to have some settlement that just puts a lot of stuff into containers and acts as our export hub. It could be a settlement in the center of the map that then ships the resources to our harbor area, from which we can have a container loading facility and running a container ship to the west or east. I hope this area up here is a bridge and doesn't block a container ship. We will not be able to run a container ship to the west, I would assume. That is a thing, I guess. Also, there's a bridge pillar sticking out the water. That is cheating. But yeah, as always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Next time we will probably get back to our population count. We will have to set up our orphanage, which should probably be close to completion. We had some road construction to do to get to it, but it might be finishing up fairly soon. We'll toggle on the notifications so we can ignore it next time. Anyway, as always, have a good Monday evening. Have a good start to your week. Take care. And as always, maybe I'll see you next time.